And I believe we are live. 3 seconds in. It's a miracle when you think about it. Yeah, I should I should learn how to schedule a stream. I know there's a button for it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that would have been cool. Yeah. Mm, that's so weird. Oh wait. Okay, they are saying that your audio is very quiet.
I'm quiet.
Wait, did I fix it?
I
Chat.
don't
Hello.
know.
Somebody
I'm in
let
a
us know
community post.
quickly.
What?
Yes, I fixed. Somebody said yes. Hello. Hello to the
Hello.
gamers. Hello to. Let's see. Oh, hello, Super DK64. Hello, Bonesta. Hello, everyone. I got Vangelus. I would say Vangelus allowed himself to be got.
Yeah,
I don't appreciate you taking away his independence like that.
I am so fully independent that I don't even know what I'm doing. Every single neuron has its own vote in this temple that is my body, and I just hope they make the right choice.
Let's see. Is this the Krusty Krab? No. And Wendy's wasn't either. For anybody who was on the last stream, I was unable to order the Krabby Patty. Do you have Wendy's in Canada?
We do. I occasionally get a Baconator.
Respect.
Uh,
Okay.
it's once in a while. Sometimes it hurts me though. I got one when I went out to initially help out my mom. One of the first things I did was just go to a nearby Wendy's to get a Baconator, and then it gave me a 1 day long stomach ache. So I was like, "Oh, I gotta watch out."
Yeah, no, it's Wendy's is the most I feel risk reward fast food that there is,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
because the it can be a delicious couple of minutes, but at the cost of a restful sleep and any healthy bowel movement for 24 hours or so.
Yeah, when I get the Wendy's gut rot, it's like, all right, that's my body saying, "Congrats, you did your Wendy's for this quarter. Um, now stop."
You got to put it on your tax returns.
Hey, how does everyone like my PNG tuber? By the way, it's using the legit Fugi tech. I
Someone's
learned.
sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I gotta give credit. I learned how to Fugi tech thanks to TJ Omega when I had him on a stream, and I said, "Damn, if only you had a little thing that would flash when you talk." And he was like, "I do," and so I was finally able to pay that forward. So
Can I ask how long it took to scratch out your own eyes and separate your mouth like Canadians in South Park?
it took me about 5 minutes.
Oh wow,
I was
efficient.
I was using I was using Paint 3D though on my personal computer, Windows operating system 10. Um, so
So
I probably could do it
specific.
faster on my Macintosh laptop with Krita, my current image editor of choice.
Oh,
Uh,
what a terrible name! It puts to mind like cretins.
every time I open Krita, there's just a giant like glowy image of a happy semi-anthropomorphic animal jumping in the air.
Ooh,
Uh, and every time I turn that on while I'm out co-working or something at a coffee shop, I'm always like, this is really, compared to what I'm about to do, which is usually edit like my own face or a dumb toy picture. I always think like someone behind me is going like, is this an artist in making? And then it's like, me with that one photo of me I always use, and I'm like putting like Google image search stuff in.
That's why I do not edit in public. I would be so uncomfortable.
I was uncomfortable for the first couple times I did it, but it also gave me so much more energy to actually get stuff done. I was like,
Yeah.
whatever. If someone has questions about how I'm frame by framing through this hot rod action figure footage for 3 hours, they can come and ask me about it.
True, yeah.
No one ever does, but one day.
One day, maybe someone in this chat will see you in a coffee shop one day, and we'll be able to learn your secrets. Let's see what
anyone in the Greater Toronto area. I don't mind saying that. I say it all the time because it's like, this is like the biggest city in the entire country. So I'm like, whatever. If you think you can find me, still don't. That's kind of weird.
It's an Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, I kind of doubt it. I just kind of, unless we already know each other, or you're like a TFCon Toronto regular, and so you've already guessed. It's like whatever.
Let's see. Okay, so I see GD Slalom says I see Geek Squad finally installed VTuber on Vangelus's monitor.
Oh, you saw my V Shoujo audition video. Yeah, it's a PNG tuber, so the Geek Squad let me down. It doesn't move yet, and I can't have it split its face open to activate various phobias, but working on it.
People are still talking about Wendy's decided to throw hands. For me, it's McDonald's. Yeah, that's fair. McDonald's can be a little bit vicious. $1 Frosty's a weapon.
McDo fries are dangerous. Those things run through you faster than you think. That's what I found in the last few years.
Did you just call it McDo? Is that
I learned when I was in Japan in the 2000s for 90 days. I learned from all the other foreign folks that apparently the shorthand for McDonald's in Japan is Makudo.
Oh.
So I have a habit of calling it the McDo.
You took it and you Americanized, or I guess Canadianized it.
That it's probably more than the McDo deserves, to be honest. Like it's I don't need to be that jovial and chummy with the friggin' fast food hell monster, but
yeah. Don't they call it like Macca's in Australia or something?
Yeah, Macca's. I learned that from an Australian because I was like, "Oh, Macca's. Is that a regional? Is that a local brand?" Like, no, McDonald's. It's like, oh.
Let's see. What are other people saying? Diaclona, how's it going? It's going good, gamer guy. We're unfortunately not doing any games that I think you'd be able to help me with specifically, like you did last stream. Just got here. OMG, the Vangelus PNG.
My personal isekai, that little square I live in.
It's funny that you said that. Oh wait, did you read who said that?
I read his name.
Okay, yeah.
In a window.
That is my my personal legal representation right there. Isekai guy is my personal legal rep.
Oh, nice.
Noisemaze says he'll find you.
Yeah, it's Ken Noisemaze. He knows where. He knows where I am.
Kenneth Noisemaze.
Ken Noisemaze is good people. Ken Noisemaze is responsible for the thrush of Diaclone activity in my personal circle. Ken Noisemaze also gave me all of Zombicide at the start of the pandemic. It's still here.
Zombicide.
I need to paint zombies for Ken Noisemaze still. It's one of my life goals.
Oh, are like the miniatures?
Yeah, it's the...
Oh. Are we having connectivity?
10, years ago?
Oh, you're back, Chris?
Ah, here I am.
Okay, you said, I heard 10, 12 years ago, but you cut out for just a moment.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to guess the age of first edition Zombicide.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's a million Zombicide games now.
Gotcha.
Too many.
Is it like I'm assuming it's tabletop stuff. Is it like
Yeah, it's a board game.
Mm-hmm.
You choose a survivor. They make many, and then the game is built on the idea you're trying to make it through. It's kind of a dungeon crawl, sort of, but the dungeon is usually a street. And as you go through it, zombies spawn in. There's an entire phase where hopefully the person who owns the game knows how it works, so you just leave it to them to spawn in all the zombies every round. And that stuff can be fun. I turned into a solo board gamer during lockdown, so I've got that. In fact, topical to what we were originally going to be playing. I kickstarted on the Binding of Isaac 4 Souls, the card game.
Yes. Yes. Did you
recently got Oh, yeah.
Sorry, did you do Slay the Spire too?
I didn't, and I
Oh,
almost bought it because I heard that the board game version is actually really, really good.
yeah.
But then I was like, I had the moment where I was like, I have too many. I have double-digit unplayed board games, and Slay the
Oh.
Spire is a particularly heavy box.
Yeah,
So
no,
I
it's
was
a
like,
big one.
they're gonna keep making it, I'm sure. So I will get it someday. But
Yeah.
that was a big moment. I almost bought it twice, just on reflex from
Yeah.
like 2021.
Hmm.
Sam Wellbell. Hey, I'm recognizing some names here. V Rider, what's up?
We got we got my good friend Tim says Ronald's name in Japan is Donald McDonald. This isn't a joke. No shot.
Ronaldo Macdonaldo.
Is that actually true?
I would assume so. It's Macdonaldo is the kata. In high school I learned how to read katakana and it stuck, and it has helped so much with being a toy nerd.
Nice. Vangelus has
I don't have I technically okay. I got Tabletop Simulator, and I got a lot of plugins for it. A lot of bootleg board games in there. So technically, you're not wrong, Isekai guy. But I have played my Spirit Island, the board game, the video game. I played Gaia Project. Is it Gaia Project? No, Terraforming Mars, the board game, the video game. Listen. I don't. I let hundreds of dollars of Steam go unplayed for over a decade, but my board game ones. Actually, wait. Some of these I haven't played yet. Huh. Interesting.
Okay, so we are at 7:03 live 2 blank lots of beer. Thank you, gamer guy. So, hello Lily, welcome Lily. We are playing. So you might have seen on the announcement image for the stream an image of the Binding of Isaac. The unfortunate reality of that situation that I probably should have looked into ahead of time is that the Binding of Isaac does not have public online multiplayer anymore due to hacking and such. So instead we're going to play some Lethal Company in the hopes that Chris's PC does not shut itself off.
Yeah, this is my disclaimer. So, I've been out of town for a month, but shortly before that, I was trying to play some Fortnite with a friend of mine, Army of Bees, who was going to be recording it for future use on his end. And I discovered my computer would just die every 10 minutes from trying to render the Fortnite into motion. And a stream I had done beforehand, before that incident, where I was, it's still up, the VOD is still up, self-advertisement, where I was talking over PulseCon and the Studio Trigger PV. I had a couple of similar crashes during that, so either my graphic card is dying, which is not impossible. I have a gamer, I have a Republic of Gamers gamer box from Best Buy, because at the time that was the only way to get a video card. So it might be dying, or there might be a bad NVIDIA driver that I tried to roll back. So anyway, if I just, like, you know, randomly disappear briefly, I'll be able to jump back on the call, but I'm really comfortable with chaos on streams, but I don't want to assume anyone else is, so I just want to, like, I want to disclaimer it beforehand. If things get kind of funky, it's on my end, and I will make good on it somehow.
I'm sure
we're
we'll
all good.
I'm sure we'll be fine with a little bit of chaos. It's a very I mean, this is only like my third ever stream, unless you count the time I went live accidentally for 12 seconds. So
I watched that VOD. I liked it. I liked it.
Make sure you hit the bell as well.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, but I think we can get into Lethal. I think that could be fun.
Isekai guy says hopefully it's not a memory core. It might be. This stupid machine, it's the most gamer ass. It has a big window on the side with RGB lights everywhere. I didn't ask for that. That's just what the Republic of Gamers provide. It could be, yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna turn on Lethal Company and we'll see if I'm still here in a few minutes.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute on Discord since the audio will come in. Well, I guess we should wait till we actually get into a lobby together. Never mind. Okay, online.
I want to go online.
So glad Live is supporting smaller creators like Vangelus. Yeah, no,
I really appreciate it. Like, I'm doing my best. You know, I'm trying to work the grind, and you know, just do what I can in this space. So I appreciate it.
Okay, delete file 1, friends only, and then I just gotta send you a saucy little invite.
If I can make this windowed. I can make this windowed. Oh yeah. Okay.
Invite. Do you have yours? Are you invisible on Steam right now? Because I can't invite you to the game.
Oh, I might be. Hang on a second.
Okay.
I can't remember. Oh crap! Where is that first?
Gamer Guy says I'm gonna be here till 12 p.m. What time zone are you in, Gamer Guy? Lethal Company, more like spooky Among Us. So true, Lilith. Technical difficulties. So true, Ryan.
I actually don't know how to uninvisible myself. I've been invisible for so long.
If you go to bottom right, friends in chat, and then.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I am actually invisible. Yeah.
Me when I drink an invisibility potion.
I'm now away.
Oh, I see you. I see your awayness. Okay, and then invite friends. And yes, you are away, but I invite. Did you receive my invite?
Ooh, I did. Now what do okay, play game.
Yeah, and then if we start hearing two Vangeluses at once. Oh! Hello?
Hello?
Okay, let's mute on Discord.
All right.
Okay.
Get it on Discord.
Mute on Discord. And then
can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm not sure if chat can right now. Let me go to gaming. Vangelus when he's musical Beetlejuice. Did I say his name 3 times? Okay.
Wait a second.
Wait, game capture. Hold on, I can do this. I can do this.
Yeah, okay. It's using the mic.
Lethal Company.
I can't hear you though.
You can't hear. Oh, hold on. One settings. I am still on. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, sorry. I was still on push to talk from when I was doing single player.
Okay.
Okay.
I got the manual. It's all good.
Okay, what's the manual say? Also, chat saying
manual.
we're all good. They can all hear. We can hear internet personality. Fantastic. Yeah, hit me with that service.
Use right mouse button to ping the scanner.
Yes.
Looking at objects of interest. Green, yellow, red. I'm sure I'll make sense of that later.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Wait, have you never played before?
I've just watched people play, so I know the vibe of this, but I'm not actually good at myself. I am a gas VOD watcher. I'm one of those.
Okay, well,
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, no, I'm happy to be your wise guide in this journey. We will go to the store. I'm gonna get us, I'll get us a flashlight, and I will also, in fact, get us a shovel. Would you want to be on shovel duty or flashlight duty?
I'll shovel some stuff.
Okay. And do you know about pressing 1 and pressing 2? You know what that does? Yeah.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, I can see myself doing it.
Yeah, you can do a little dance. It's pretty fun. Okay, so we are dropping on, where are we dropping? Experimentation. So when I pull the switch, there's going to be a little bit of lag and we won't be able to see each other or hear each other, so don't say anything fun for like 15 seconds.
On it. Oh, I got this banger I'm about to drop too. It's going to be great.
His timing's impeccable. I'm sad I missed that banger.
I guess. Oh, it's fine. It was, not really fit for like VOD consumption. It's gotta be here and then don't have recordings of it.
It's gotta be in the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so watch the sky because a thing is about to fall from the sky that will dispense all of our goodies. But don't stand under it.
Dot?
That would be the sun.
Oh.
Or
Should not look into.
I mean, you got the goggles.
There.
Look at our gear.
Found the sun.
Oh yeah, we point to the sun. Me when I'm early man.
I'm like I listen.
Oh!
Whoa! Okay.
It's okay. No, we're good. It's okay. It's normal. Okay, and then you'll hear the most demented bass line in the entire world.
Oh, I remember this. I heard
Yeah.
the Christmas version of this one.
Oh yeah, it's very upsetting.
Oh, shovel.
Yeah. So you got your shovel.
Shoveled.
All right. So don't hit me because we have very limited health.
Right.
I mean, you know about like collecting scrap and quota and such. Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get enough scraps so that we do right by the company because they're really cool, and sometimes we'll see funny things in there and it's no big deal.
Yeah. Scarlett says I'm not a big horror fan, so I'm gonna tune out. But I hope you have a fun stream. Oh, but it's not. No, it's not scary. I'm lying. I'm lying to you. I don't want to actually give you like a heart palpitation from fear. But
I think Lethal Company rides a line where I don't think it's actually intending to be horror. It's like you don't know what you're getting into. It can be very startling.
yes, startling is a great way to put it for sure. Okay, sorry, I was turning my gamma down. We are now in flashlight mode.
Right.
Okay, Lilith is saying to smack me. Oh, I don't know why I did that mid-sentence. You think he knows how to get in? Oh my god! Yeah, Lilith says to smack me, nothing bad will happen. But then Gamer Guy says don't kill me. Yeah, okay.
I know that's a lie.
Who are you gonna be on Halloween? I'm gonna be myself in my room, drinking a nice beer probably. How about you, Chris? What are you gonna be for Halloween?
I'm gonna be a daily motion creator. I'm gonna be pioneering new ground on a new platform.
Gonna be uploading a full movie against copyright law.
I mean, look, we joke, but if it wasn't for Himbo Soundwave on Daily Motion, I wouldn't have seen half of like Grid 2015. Irrespects.
Wait, China exists in this world? This is made in China.
Cool. Pick it up.
No.
Is there nothing in this room?
Yeah, we're on one of the very low value moons, so there's a possibility that we don't see anything particularly useful for a time.
Sometimes there's a door that's a mount, right?
No, that's in a mod. Luckily, that's not main game yet. If you take this, it will. Okay, we're fine. That's fine. It's fine. Just a little bit of radiation. It just attracts more monsters.
I am a company person. Alright? Company says get stuff, get the big light. And I'm like, alright, I can't use the shovel I have. It's kinda
That is correct. But you can drop it back at the entrance if you want to be more available hand wise.
Yeah, it seems like a good idea. Oh, it's over this way. Alright.
China is a planet in this universe. So true.
So what's the worst that can happen?
Oh, knock on wood. Oh, cookie mold. I love cookies.
Okay. Shovel.
Okay, nothing to be afraid of yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you want a gift? There's a gift for you. It could be anything.
Oh, perfect. I love this.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's straightforward.
Yeah. Anything can be inside. It has a little dimensional rift. Company says die. Twister Lock says they're cheap to purchase, which sounds like something to do in Amsterdam, but it's none of my business.
I love Amsterdam gifts. I should go put this at the front of the...
Oh yeah, good call, good call. If you take this, it comes to radiation poison. Have you played Gravity Rush? I have not. What is Gravity Rush? Someone clip internet personality just saying shovel. I like the chat's calling you... Yeah, sorry, go one more time.
Shovel.
Alright, we got it. We got it, chat. Somebody clip that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I see in this corridor there was a giant spider in the pod I watched.
Oh, great. Well, hopefully we don't have that luck. Oh, you actually manifested it!
Oh, hey, there's a giant spider. You know there's acrophobia mode.
Oh, ah! Oh, hey, look at the ceiling over there.
Giant spider.
I think we go the other direction, personally, but that's just me.
Don't walk in the web, by the way. I think that makes it know that you're there.
Oh, I thought it just made you sticky. Oh, you can see on the ground we have some delicious goo.
Oh.
That is often...
What's that?
I don't know if it was just Minecraft cave noises or if it means something, to be honest with you. Oh, okay.
Oh, there's the entrance.
We got some fog, so we can't see anything. I don't know where... Maybe... I mean, we could just...
I remember... I remember that town, and there now. Come find me.
Silent Hill? Is this a Silent Hill reference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Culture.
Yeah, no, I know about Silent Hill 2 remake, $70 on Steam.
Yeah.
Isn't it like 100 in Canadian or something?
They're like, yeah, our AAA price went up to like $80 or something.
Jesus.
It's really hard to actually like buy video games when they're new, so I just don't.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of board games to play, so why would you need video games?
Right.
Ooh!
Oh.
So the cool thing about this room is that there's nothing in it, and it's completely useless to us.
Ignore.
I wish. Okay. So we could go... I have terrible news for you regarding that maneuver. So we could venture into the steam and risk life and limb. We could also venture into the spider and risk life and limb, or we could take what we have and leave.
I mean, I'm a very safety-oriented person. I'm down with just like running away with riches.
Yeah.
Seeing if we've got enough.
We can. We will have to come back for this one because we have a bunch of two-handed items.
Coming through the door. All right.
I've clipped it, but I don't know if. Oh, they clipped you. Sand shovel. That's good.
Yeah, you can clip on another thing you can do on YouTube. A lot of people don't necessarily know. You can clip on YouTube. You can do a lot of Twitch things on YouTube. They just all have different names, and all the UI is impossible to find.
Have you ever streamed on Twitch? Would you recommend it?
I have streamed on Twitch. I think if you are building an audience and you're doing things people like, it's not a bad place to go. There's also restream services, which I've been meaning to try for about 3 years.
What is Restream?
Restream is basically you stream to restream, and then it will stream to YouTube and Twitch.
Oh!
Then you simul-stream, basically. And Twitch has all kinds of funny, weird rules about simul-streaming. Main one I know of is Twitch does not like it if you mix the chats on screen. They want them clearly delineated.
Huh. I mean...
don't really get why, but... Oh wait, isn't there something about being out at night?
Well, it depends on how lucky we get with spawns. As of yet, we're okay.
When do we have to leave?
Midnight, but you want to be back at the ship before that, because monsters are... They get a little quirky at night. I don't know if you understand that reference, but...
I'm mostly just thinking about the time I watched someone get eaten alive by a giant monster.
Oh no, you're thinking of a different game, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do play a lot of Elden Ring.
Yeah, no, it's definitely that one.
Okay. Through the door!
Diet...
Through the door!
Additionally, every moon has a fire exit. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. So we could have gone in through the fire exit to find other loot, but it is nearing it is nearing go time, so we should probably just skedaddle.
Yeah, I'm expecting some kind of horrific thump noise at any moment. So
we're on a pretty low risk moon. We can go to the more difficult one. Oh, don't talk. Shh, shh, shh. Well, that was internet Okay, so that was internet personality Vangelus. Let's see what people in chat are saying. Doesn't embed. Animatronics do tend to get a bit quirky. Yeah, autopilot is leaving at midnight. That's fine. Have I played Ghost Trick? I have not. Rough. Hi, Lola. You said you wanted to ask Vangelus to bark. Let me get back into orbit so he can hear the request. Rip internet personality. Twister Lock says cheese. Gravity Rush is a PS Vita game from 2012. Unfortunately, I've never had a PS Vita, so I simply cannot. I love a low risk moon. Sorry, Chris. Alright, Lola's trying to put me on blast. Chris, I just want you to know I was not the one who said that you should bark on stream. But you can bark on stream if you want to.
Thank goodness, because frankly, as an I have rights. One of those rights is to be able to say arf arf bark, woof. And if I can't do that, now I will say that I think just when I was laziest employee, I literally attacked 2 giant manifested dog things with a shovel, and they got the temerity to call me lazy.
Oh, yeah. I don't really understand how the grading system works. If you ever get most paranoid, it just means you've kept your head on a swivel. Additionally, with the dogs, the unfortunate thing is we were mid-conversation. If you see them, just, like, don't talk. You just gotta stop.
I was also startled by the fact that 2 of them came out of the darkness right after you said it's a low-risk movie.
Yeah! Lethal Company is a perfect comedy engine. Well, you can, flashlight now if you want.
Sure, yeah. Where'd my hands go? Oh, here we go.
You can hit it with a little recharge here, and then just click on, click off. It has a lot less battery than you think it does.
Alright.
Also, not sure if you noticed, but whatever killed you got immediately eaten by a giant worm that flew up.
What?
Yeah, no, your body was getting thrown around like a chew toy, and then a giant worm came up and ate the remains. So it was just a... Ooh, we're dancing? It was just a whole thing. Yeah, no, low risk moon.
Alright. Let's get a drop in here.
I think chat liked the barking. Hello, Freya. Welcome. Internet personality barking has been clipped. You're getting a lot of clips today, Chris.
It happens. I try to say clippable things as much as possible. I've dropped an ara on several different streams.
An ara? Is that like just a bark?
It's an anime thing. It's something Medio talking.
Okay.
You gotta crap. You gotta like. Oh wait, I'm getting shocky.
Oh god. Oh no, don't leave. Are you still there? You're like your mic audio is so scuffed. Folks, oh god, yeah. So nobody worry about Chris. It'll be fine. He said that this was a possibility. His graphics card's a little scuffed right now, but he will return to the call shortly. Let's see. Missed the barking. Freya, don't worry, there will be more barking. Chat, do you want to... Yep, there he goes. Okay. Chat, do you want to hear me bark while Vangelus is trying to solve some technical difficulties? Why do I hate Transformers Studio Series TF1 Optimus Prime? Gamer Guy, I mean, if you're asking me that question, I feel like you watched my review, or perhaps you just saw the review. So, you know, you could just... I said in the review why I feel a certain type of way about it. Ryan says, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. So true. Brain go funny when I eated his graphics card. Okay, I have to go now, unfortunately. Okay, Lola's asking for barks. If I get, like, one more... Oh, wait, Lilith asked? Okay, one more vote and I'll bark. Charge the flashlight again. Dylan, what is your fixation on the flashlight? The gray is ugly for me. Yeah, the gray is ugly. Thank you. Thank you for speaking truth. Arf, arf, arf. I can, like, actually bark, though. Like, I do a pretty mean, like, little dog. Like, a little angry dog. No barking. Okay, we got one vote for no barking. So, bork. Okay, when you're barking, is that you voting for me to bark also, or yes barking? I mean, Lola's pushing pretty hard for the barking.
They ate me so hard, my computer exploded.
I gotta unmute so he can hear me.
I'm not sure if the world can pick up on what I'm putting down.
Can we hear Vangelus right now, chat?
Arf, wolf bark. Nya, nya.
Chat, please, somebody respond. He is audible. He is audible. Yes, you have returned. Yeah. You have returned.
All right. That was in fact precisely the crash that happened during Fortnite.
Okay.
So I think I need to go to Best Buy.
Yeah, sounds like you do.
I am down to just hang out.
Yeah.
And co-host, but I think things with 3D are making my computer unhappy. I'm gonna just idly while I'm here see if there's an NVIDIA driver update.
Are you said are you able to play lethal on your other machine, or is it a no go for that one?
Oh, I don't know if it exists on Mac OS. I should take a look.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have to fulfill a duty to chat real quick because they're all asking. Well, everyone but one is asking me to bark. So if you'll, pardon, just give me. Let me just sit my oiter real quick. Oiter chat. How do we feel about that, chat? Was that like a convincing dog? God, I hate chat delay because I never know. That was impressive. Thank you.
Valkaisis, what's up?
Oh, is that one of your viewers?
Yeah, Valkaisis is a
Pretty
member
good.
of the YouTube membership even. So I'm not used to seeing Valkaisis with that green on his name.
Oh yeah, I should. Oh wait, I'm not qualified for YouTube membership yet. Never mind. Very impressive and sound very small.
I'm so mind blown how many granular parts of monetization are gated off. Like it's every time it's not even just you. Every time I'm telling someone like, "Oh, you should try this," they're like, "That button doesn't exist for me yet. They won't let me." And I'm like, "Why?"
Yeah, I think it's to prevent like spam accounts or something. I don't know, but it is a pretty stringent. Like I think it's like you have to have 4,000 views in like 6 months or something, or 3 million shorts views or something.
3 million shorts views.
Yeah, I mean I'm actually climbing that one pretty decently because I upload like one short a week. But
those metrics are just so wild to me. Like I get it with shorts. It's just the exponents involved.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Make my math brain do a little backflip.
Imagine having a math brain. Ryan says I'm a furry. Confirmed. I'm not a furry, but all love to the furries. I think if I was a furry though, I think my persona would actually, would it be scaly if I was an octopus? Because I do like octopus. It's pretty scaly.
Oh,
right?
that's a good question. Where do they fit?
Hi, meowdy friends and neighbors. Hello, Monday. Welcome. That was a Cheetor quality. Don't compare me to Cheetor. I just watched. I'm finishing up Beast Wars. I have 6 episodes left. I'm at the point where he's inexplicably horny for Black Arachnia, and it's really weird.
Is that post TM2? I can't remember.
It is like right before he becomes super butt ugly with his TM2 design. And yeah. I've just finished him settling into his new body, and it's horrific.
Yeah, the Transmetal 2 stuff. That I'm always surprised that ended up on the show because every Transmetal 2 design is like low key body horror.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Like there's some of my favorite Beast Wars designs, but most of my favorite TM2s weren't in the show, probably for good reason. But like
probably for budgetary reasons.
Transmetal 2 Scourge crew represent anyone out there.
Transmetal 2 Scourge. Wait, is that the bat one?
No, or... it's the one that looks like if tarantulas mutated into a locust mantis.
I'm gonna Google that. Transmetal 2 Scourge. Chad, I hope you like the pause menu. I'm not sure what to do for visuals since we're... Oh, that one! I've seen this one. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. That's cool as heck.
That one's legit. Yeah. One of the convention groups, I think it was 3H, actually canonized that as being a resurrected tarantulas in a comic once.
Ah, did they name it Mephistopheles or whatever his name was?
Oh no, that was an IDW thing from this. I was gonna say this century, but
this century.
This all took place in the 21st century, so I gotta go grab my laptop. I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah, no, have at it. Let's see, what's chat up to? Monetization is hard to get, creators get less. I've been getting more ads lately. Yeah, I mean, you know, we are in late stage capitalism. It makes sense. Chiag, I don't know if it's 6 months. I might be misremembering, but there is a pretty intense metric. I don't know if there's a specific term for cephalopod personas. Furry community should probably get on that then, honestly. Hello, stream. Hello, 80! 80, welcome. Welcome to the... Not really sure what we're going to be doing on stream if Chris can't game, but we will definitely be yapping. TBH, who hasn't been weirdly horny for Black Arachnia? I mean, yeah, that's true. I was a middle schooler once. Cheetor was played as puberty, and it was weird. Yes, it is weird, because, like, they call him kid, but, like, he only starts acting like an actual juvenile child. Well, no, he's kind of a... I don't know. It was weird. That's the only thing I haven't liked about Beast Wars writing so far. In TM2 Megatron, he doesn't seem body horror. I think he might have been referring to the transformations, like 2, Transmetal 2. Like, it's kind of horrific.
Also just...
Oh, hello.
I think Megatron is one of the least body horror ones, but a lot of the TM2s, as I remember, they tended to go for, like physical asymmetry and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, Scourge is maybe an extreme example, but, like, just lots of, like, little details. A lot of the toy-only ones have, like, a lot of physical asymmetry that sticks out to me.
Yeah. It's very pleasing aesthetically, I think. He's like 17 as far as his writing. Yeah, then you should back off of Black Arachnia. TM2 Prowl's my secret favorite Beast Wars toy ever. Yeah! Yeah,
TM2 Prowl will represent
the
only owl for years.
Propostrophe owl. Injector Nation rise up. So true. So true. I love Injector.
It took until, I think, Nightshade to get, like, another decent owl transformer.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I can't think of any others. Hello? Yeah. Oh, Bots Obsession. Hello, Bots Obsession. Hey, Tar. Hello. Target lied to you. Bones to how did Target lie to you? Might be some 2D multiplayer games you could play. Is there a way to have fun in 2 dimensions? Have we discovered this technology yet?
When I was a tiny baby child, big personal reveal, by the way, I have once been a child. I think I might have mentioned this before. There were some 2-dimensional games. I'm trying to think of ones that are multiplayer, though. Because there's 2D games that are, like, secretly 3D engined.
Yeah. Where 2D is just the art style.
Oh, wow, it's been long enough. I haven't signed in on Steam on my MacBook long enough. It's actually demanding to know who I am.
Oh, you gotta do Steam Guard and everything?
I was about to say, on a stream, not even on my own channel, what's my password? Does it get me anywhere?
Be one of those streamers who reads out your social security number by accident.
Just super loudly.
Let's see. Told you Gamer Edition Starscream was 14, but he was 34. That sucks. But to be fair, Gamer Edition Starscream is pretty great. Black Arachnia is younger than Cheetor. I hate it. Well, okay. I mean, like, are they ever children though? Because like, I feel like Silverbolt and the other one, the cowboy one. Quick Strike, Silverbolt and Quick Strike are like adults, like fresh out. So like, how does it work?
Yeah, the notion of mental maturity in Beast Wars is like, I think, really liquid. It seems to kind of depend on the storyline, because I spent a long time assuming the protoforms that were on the ship were living transformers that had gone into a protoform state for the sake of long-term travel.
Yeah, I'm still unclear.
When they were like, yeah, it really threw me, like when they weren't.
But like some of like Protoform X was though.
I wonder if that, yeah, I mean that's where they also I think just didn't have enough time to like flesh out everything.
Yeah.
But Protoform X always felt like, did like some mutated pseudo war criminal thing get like reverted to protoform?
Yeah.
But then, like, if you're reverted to protoform but have memories of what happened to you beforehand, is that like if you lived to be an adult and then were reverted to an infant, reborn, but you remember what it was like as an infant being an adult? Because that would be, like, super messed up.
Yeah, but then again, they don't have the like you said, it's a liquid, like, mental maturity or whatever. And then also, like, he was already, because Depth Charge calls him Protoform X off rip. So was he always just Protoform X until he was landed on Earth and became Rampage for some reason?
Protoform X got isekai'd onto Earth. What a boring isekai.
I mean, it seemed like he was enjoying it.
I guess. It's like, hey, guess what? You're a crab. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, there are worse things to be, like Cheetor. But do you have a Battle Block Theater? Are you familiar with Battle Block Theater, Chris?
Oh, that name sounds familiar, but I don't know if I have it.
Something Bots Obsession just said in chat. Battle Block Theater is a 2D multiplayer puzzle platformer, and I do have it. Is a line?
I'll just go purchase it.
No. Don't. I mean, okay. We have some crossover in our vast Steam libraries.
This is so weird. The Steam game isn't on sale.
Let's see.
I am down to just pick it up, but we can see if we have anything else that crosses over. A lot of my stuff is 3D though, or a lot of my 2D ones are like quest games and single player things.
Okay. Do you not have a multiplayer folder in your Let's see.
Oh, do they do those?
Oh no, do you organize your Steam games at all, or is it just one big chunk?
It's just a big splat. So... Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm like, I have Pentiment. Like,
what is
can't do multiplayer Pentiment.
I got experimented on and woke up on Earth as a crab. I like that. Is Protoform X a dead name?
Would it be like diminishing or comforting if you woke up on Earth as a crab and then discovered, oh, I also can turn into a tank?
I have to imagine that would be comforting. That's two whole new useful forms.
I guess so, yeah.
Play Bloons Tower Defense 6. Does that have multiplayer? Are you familiar with Bloons Tower Defense?
No, but I can look it up.
Oh my goodness. Is it multiplayer? Is there multiplayer, chat? Splat, I hardly know her. Didn't Cult of the Lambs have a co-op? I don't have Cult of the Lambs. Do you have Cult of the Lambs?
I don't.
Okay. Also, that's like a Unity run game, and I imagine...
Yeah, I have to be so careful now with this gamer box's melting brain.
Did you find out if your MacBook could run Lethal, or...
I'm taking a look. It looks like it exists, but I'm getting stream launch failed every time I try to install it. I don't know why.
Okay. Chat. Anybody in chat know how to solve vangelus issues?
I don't know what stream launch particularly failed or why it's talking about streams when I'm trying to install it. Have I played the new hit game Gravity Rush 3, which is a totally real game? I have not. I've only rushed Gravity bespokedly on my own time.
Let's see. Best I can suggest, maybe some cheap like browser multiplayer games. What are some good? Didn't those get like?
Poker.
I mean, I'm down for some Texas or not Texas. I can play 5-card draw.
Isn't there like a browser version of Carcassonne or something?
Oh, I don't even. You'd have to school me in Carcassonne. Oh wait, there's Do you know Dominion?
Yes, I haven't played it, but I've played so many deck builders. I can't imagine Dominion is hard to pick up.
Yeah, it's free on Steam.
Oh, hang on. Let me go.
We could play some. We could do some casual board gaming. Titanfall, gamer guy. We can't play Titanfall. We need an unintensive one.
Simply Titanfall. Just
a
nice, chill little thing.
Get a texture pack for it.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, you buy Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Oh wait, hold on. Let me look up. I'm familiar with it. Or there's like a marble game. I think marbles too. Placid Plastic. Yeah, it's like $2. Hold on. I do have $2. That's only, guys, that's only a fifth of a core class cheater, right? Oh, we've had Titanfall 2 recommended. I'm seeing the merit in that.
Titanfall 2 is safe now, right? Like, I know it's been a while, but I remember there was a period where it's like, don't install Titanfall 2, it's a backdoor, people can just open your computer with
What?
it. There was like a whole like catastrophic security issue with Titanfall 2 for like several months, if not a year.
That seems like a gross oversight.
Quakey wacky, it is indeed. Hi, I'm Chris Vangelus Internet, from Pat Lee, from Jim Lee, from YouTube, from chat, from Keen Carlisle, from Transformers Animated, live, pre-recorded.
Yeah, Quacky, you missed us barking. We both barked at different points in time.
Yeah, I was about to do it, but then I'm like, is that disrespectful to the people who put in the work to clip it?
Um, I mean, we can give him some later, but I think we're at a saturation point. I mean, we're only about a little under an hour into the stream. Yeah, we've hit bark ceiling.
Damn. I hate it when science is right.
Yeah. Let's see. Backdoor opens every couple of months. Nah, Chris subtitles Vangelus Mind Freak.
I'm only Chris Vangelus, Mind Freak when I have a deck of playing cards in front of me, and ideally like an open vest, like open chested shirt with a wind machine.
I have some playing cards.
That's my Vegas self.
I have some playing cards on me. Hold on. I can do a riffle, a little bit of ASMR for chat. How's that sound? How's that sound, chat?
I like if I get my coffee cup up and I go like.
Oh heck yeah! Wait, ASMR stream? Vangelus ASMR stream? Is that too loud? I don't know what the levels are like. Oh, it was nice. Okay. Chrome Dome bit Vangelus Mind Freak. I don't know what any of this means.
Chrome Dome bit me, which is really messed up because Chrome Dome doesn't have a mouth, and yet.
I mean,
still sank teeth in.
I feel like that's more offensive to Rewind than it is to you.
True.
Lilith says that was much too loud. I'm sorry, Lilith.
Not to drop some headcanon on y'all, but I was having like a vision in my head the other day, as one does, of what if we had a continuity where Optimus Prime, at one point, it's revealed that faceplate, it's not very common, and people are like, so when are you going to take that off? And then Optimus Prime is just like, take what off? And then they're all like, oh no, that's his face? And like, I don't know, it could be a whole thing.
Well, I mean, they have the opportunity to do that in the new continuity. It's not canon to IDW because in Spotlight Orion packs he specifically gets a new one.
Yeah, which was cute. I felt when I read that comic when I bought my toy.
Yeah.
Also, if we had a community where Optimus Prime.
Wait, what?
GD Slalom headcanon. What if we had a community where Optimus Prime? Period. Oh, it's supposed to be continuity. Chia, you can ask me any Gravity Rush questions. I know everything about Gravity Rush's lore.
Play Chrome Dinosaur game. I'm not playing the Chrome Dino. Look, I just bought Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. I'll put it up on screen, gang. Don't worry. We're back to gaming.
Plastic Duck Simulator. I should go grab that.
Oh, it's not multiplayer. It's just something. Wait, there is a multiplayer! You lied to me! What? Chat, you lied to me! Hold on. Audio. Let's turn this way down. I don't want to overpower internet personality.
Well, for 2 seconds, I thought I owned this already, and I was like, how? When? And why?
Hold on. And then let me go back to gaming. And then game capture to... Where... Does it not register this as a game? Hold on.
Wow.
That's rude. It's made in friggin' for any full screen application. Jack, can we see Plastic Duck Simulator yet? Or is it still... Come on. It's a game. Screen is black. Okay, good.
Monday Adams asking, how do you guys feel about the Muppets? I'm okay with some of them. 1 or 2 of them, legally, I can't comment.
I don't like that when I see Miss Piggy and Kermit, I think about them being intimate, but that could be like an issue for therapy.
Oh, I just was, yeah, immediately, the gif of Kermit doing the thing.
Yeah. I mean, it makes you think. Oh, I found it. Wait. Chat, please tell me it's up now. Chat, I'm seeing it in OBS. Are you seeing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? Was it worth the $2 I just spent? It's on screen. Let's go! Let's go. Okay. Oh my god, so many people are chatting at once. For like Vangelus, because you don't take L's. Oh, so true. Vangelus. It's
just me, a little Vangelus, just a little Vangelus.
Oh, I'm just a little Vangelus.
Chat fingers poked together.
I will say, chat has agreed to hold me accountable when I do baby voice, because I'm not supposed to do baby voice anymore.
That's respectable. I mean, like they're much like we hit the bark ceiling. Like there can be the ugu ceiling.
Yeah, the gaga. Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's respectable.
Okay, Chris, can you see the duck situation right now? Are you looking at the pool that I'm in?
Oh, let me
Oh!
open that up.
Oh
Oh
my.
wait, can you do if you go into? Oh wait, there's a way in the call to do a screen share that is that way I'm seeing it in real time. I've done that before. I won't get the audio. I've done that before for someone.
I don't think you're missing out on the audio. It's basically just nature sounds. Hold on.
Islam should include the baby voice in the V Shoujo audition. Listen, you can't give them the whole menu when you're trying to give them the appetizer. That's just showbiz, baby.
I believe I'm sharing it with you through Discord now.
I see it. Yes.
Okay, check out this duck. It's pretty cool, huh?
Holy crap! That's a high fidelity duck.
Oh, we can get. Oh!
Whoa! Oh,
Look. The textures are pretty nice. Hold on.
Not expecting
I gotta change the stream title to duck behavior. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I learned that from your one of your last streams. That
Yes.
the title actually hot updates for the viewers. I did not know that.
It's very useful to not falsely advertise. Let's see.
I just write very vague nonsense in my stream titles. And usually I can just say like, no, clearly I put the word shred. I tore cardboard at one point. Do a sad monologue with the close-up of the duck. Oh.
Okay, you want to try one and then I'll try one?
Let me go open monologueblogger.com.
Wait, there's like just free monologues. Also, chat, can you explain to me what the bar is filling up? Is another duck gonna... A new duck will drop in once that bar fills up. Guys, this is unprecedented gaming.
I found Monologue Blogger because when I do Extra Life stuff, one of my usual goals is if we hit a certain milestone every like $100 or so, I go to Monologue Blogger, pull out a 2-person scene, usually one man, one woman, and then we vote to cast which one is Optimus and which one is Megatron, and then I just do the scene.
It's so good.
Everyone always makes Megatron be the woman most of the time.
That's surprising. Interesting. Yeah. Sounds like a little bit of sexism. Why is the woman got to be the bad guy, chat?
And I also try to substitute the names in as Optimus Prime and Megatron in the monologues, because it's also how I can like recenter the voices. Like I can't do a Megatron voice unless I say Optimus Prime in a really loud voice, and then I'm there. But I have to. It's like an anchor I have to reconnect to every now and then.
No, I get that. Yeah, no, that's real. Anchors are so real. Like as someone who's been doing voice training, for some reason for me the letter R, like I sound like a pirate when I do it, but like R, it really helps me pitch up into like girl voice basically, but it makes me sound like a big pirate. Wait, there's a new duck? Chat, look, it's a zebra duck. How do I switch?
They have patterns?
Hold on, how do I switch perspectives? Can I switch duck? Stop duck. I don't want to stop duck spawn. Emoji multiplayer. Switch duck tab. Yo, I figured it out. Oh, I like this. I like the cut of this one. Let's see. Well, gamer, hi robot lore keeper. There's also extra paps for extra maps and extra ducks. I think I'm cool with this one for now. Perhaps in a future stream we'll go duck maxing.
That's robot lore keeper. What's up? I like those ducks. I like that there's 4. That means that's 100%. Everyone knows ducks are 25.
Is that? Can you explain this, or is it beyond my comprehension?
It's kind of like it's just ingrained knowledge you get as you live life. It's like ducks 25%.
Okay.
Everyone knows that.
What age am I gonna hit that?
It's an okay. I don't mean to like drop the spoiler. I say it if you've ever seen one of my panel recordings, I do tend to fixate a lot on the age 28.
Okay.
We don't, usually if someone's in the audience and they say they're not 28 yet, I often will say, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I mean, like, it's gonna be fine when you get through it.
Where's the duck going? What the?
Did the duck go on a slide?
I got an achievement! Yo, what the heck? Gang, this is crazy. I'm so invested in this duck. Do we get another duck
is
yet?
Right. That's a spiral. That's a Rasen duck. That's a.
Whoa! It's getting tubed. This is action. I have corrupted another trans girl into enjoying the duck game. Yeah, this is really working for me. They made
The
Megatron a
fact
woman
that
because the
there's-
internet likes strong women. So true, Tar. So true.
Usually Megatron isn't very strong in these script things. It's usually he's just screaming needily at whoever Optimus Prime is playing. And Optimus Prime is usually pretty gruff and unpleasant, like, "Will you just sit down?"
Oh my goodness. So it's like Coptimus.
Yeah, and then Megatron's like, "I won't sit down. We never go anywhere."
Oh man, maybe we should. Yeah, no. If you can find a good monologue, we can. Dibs on Megatron, but we can do that for sure. I can practice my my voice acting.
The trick with the monologues is you kind of I try to not preview them, but I try to give them a scroll because one in, let's say, 25 times, it'll just be straight up content warning tier stuff out of nowhere.
Yeah. Counterpoint though, I think it would be great content to the content warning stuff. You have to self-censor and say like, and then she played Minecraft vigorously.
Oh, well, I have to watch my yes and reaction, right? Is like, how can I stretch that to be even worse? And then I'm like, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
not on someone else's stream even.
I mean,
Sam Wellbell, I'm 28 for 2 more months. It's okay though. That's 2 more months, and then you're gonna be through it.
why didn't you put the bins out, Optimus? I hate Coptimus. Me too. I read Autocracy semi-recently. He literally just does police brutality on several people.
There's a lot. There's like IDW1 is such a massive like thing in the first place, but like there's so much stuff about it that is taken as granted in 2024 that didn't exist until like after 2011.
Yeah.
In its canon, like basically like John Barber is the only reason why we call IDW1 canon. I can't remember where I was talking about this. I was talking to somebody about how like if you start reading IDW1, there are multiple points where it feels like you've just started reading a brand new continuity.
Yeah.
And then it's after John Barber starts doing all the surgical work, where you can start piecing together what you've been looking at. But yeah, Coptimus I think is part of it because there's just straight up Coptimus, and then there's like the Coptimus rehabilitation stories.
When he learns to be a better police officer.
Like I think the Spotlight Orion Pax was part of the rehabilitation era. I can't remember anymore. It's been so long.
Yo, we got a panda! We got a panda duck! Let's go!
That duck wants to munch some bamboo.
Holy. Also, chat, is music too loud? Because I turned it off just in case, but it's sounding like a decent volume right now. Also, I know, Chris, you can't hear it, but I assure you, left click makes it quack.
I can hear it somewhat through your audio.
You can hear it through my audio? That's not good.
I think.
I'm doing that wrong. You can hear no music. Let me turn music up then real quick.
I could hear quacking. I don't know if it was. I don't know where I heard the quacking, but I could hear it.
Maybe I should turn my microphone settings down there. You don't hear music.
It's very subdued quacking.
Was that when he reverted to calling himself Orion midway through the canon? Wasn't that around like the beginning of Matumti?
I think like the 2011 death of Optimus Prime kind of marks all the stuff people actually remember about IDW1 for the most part. And I think it was after that we got the other flashback story that James Roberts wrote. I can't remember which one it was now, but it's the one with like Baby Chrome Dome, and they introduced like the whatever they called the X-Men Transformers, the ones with superpowers.
The what? Wait, which era is that?
That's post 2011. That's when what was it? That's where Windcharger is from.
Oh, when he did his like heist with the Shockwave thing.
Yeah, the Matrix heist thing.
Yeah. And then Glitch was there, and Glitch is not an important character at all.
Glitch is an unimportant, forgettable character. That's correct. Funny Womab, you heard RC is a transbian. Yes, that was a journey though.
Terrible news though regarding the origin of that.
That was not a constructed storyline. That was a lot of really good not improvisation. That's being mean, I guess. But like, improvisation is my word, because there was a lot of folks picking up all the strands and going like, we can fix this, because it's worse if we just pretended that we could fix this. A friend of mine had some stuff to do with that, as far as like consulting on the language.
Like a
So it worked
sensitivity
out.
reader?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh, that's awesome.
I think she's in the wiki article, Genevieve. I think she's name dropped in the wiki article about it, but yeah, I think that was specifically like when they figured out the angle of G-Axis is a bad doctor who prescribed bad meds as the allegory. And that was like the best way to try to like put a big patch over everything, where it's also better to just live in the present of whatever year it was when the last 2 years of IDW won.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely. I mean, it was clearly written by, not to make any assumptions, but a straight man.
Yes, the Spotlight was written by a very straight British man.
Oh, British. That's the worst thing. No offense. What am I getting achievements for? Hold on. I need to check Steam. What could I possibly be doing?
The straightest man.
All right. Tarantula's putting fentanyl in her HRT. Okay, let's see. Chat, I'm going to read out the achievements. Ducks Adrift, it just says around the world. High Rise says going... These do not tell me what I've done, so I will discontinue reading them. I thought it would be useful.
You went around
to
the
tell.
world.
I didn't, though.
You went,
I don't even have my passport.
some duck did. Some duck in there did a global.
We got a new duck. It's a... Ooh! Whoa! Anybody remember Loki Season 1, when they're in Canceled the Conqueror's thing, and he has all those glowy rocks and stuff?
Oh! Yeah.
Yeah.
I have not heard Canceled the Conqueror, that was.
I just came up with it on the spot. I'm glad it landed.
Good stuff, good stuff. I think about the strange ramifications of that entire thing once every couple months. And I'm like, what a disastrous single sewing needle in a fine clockwork system.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
One single human's arrest and etc. can...
Yeah, absolutely upturn an entire universe and cast Robert Downey Jr. in a role that he has no business being in. Gilded Blackstone for Minecraft. Oh, Freya, you're right. It does look like Gilded Blackstone. RC got it. One of the worst. Came to male writers struggling to explain what gender is. Yeah, just don't explain it. Like, just there's some girl robots. Who cares? Doesn't matter. King the Cancelled. Nice.
That was in like 2006 or 7 or whenever when Spotlight RC happened. I remember the era, and I was much less emotionally mature. And at the time, the concept in the state of the fandom, it was very much like, well, that's interesting. It was a real like healthy whiplash for a lot of us when the actual allegory was laid out. And it's like, oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. See, I love gender. It's so cool. I love my pronouns. Same, funny Womab. Embrace pronouns. Don't listen to the right. He also kind of got upset when I don't know how to pronounce the name that robot lore keeper.
Oh, Maregreed.
Maregreed. Is that like Scottish or something? Guys, the duck is zooming. The default duck is zooming. Never mind, his forward momentum has been
Default
halted.
duck missed. Default duck really missed.
Yeah.
Oh, default duck got blocked by Panda Duck.
Dang.
Panda Duck was like, no.
Own
my
time in the
slide.
spotlight, literally. It's okay. He'll get the big suck soon enough. Gender is so gender. So
Robot
true.
Lore Keeper, I'm mostly going off of the time I interviewed her and she didn't correct me when I said Maregreed, but that could have also just been being polite.
Yo, we got a red duck. Red duck in the mix.
Oh, that's the horror duck.
It's blood. It's the blood of its.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Blood duck confirmed.
Chat, I wish you hadn't told me about this game. I'm worried I'll just stare at it, like, even off stream. This is bad for me as a person. Hello, Lee. What's up, Lee? You said hello question mark as if trying to... What's up? Oh, no. Chris, you still there?
Here.
Okay.
I can see the ducks have frozen briefly.
Okay,
Oh, there it is.
you're back? Okay.
Yep.
Alright, what were you saying?
One thing about YouTube streaming, I've learned in the last year and a half or so of doing it more, no matter what you do, there is some YouTube bot that floats around in the text chat, occasionally just nullifying messages.
Huh.
Because it's predictively trying to do chat protection.
Yeah.
But we in my streams we have at times tried to test it when like some things just don't go through, and we've pinpointed that it mostly revolves around inadvertently violent words that are not at all violent in the context they're being used.
Okay.
And sometimes it won't catch them, but just to your audience, if your messages ever don't go through, there's a chance that you said something like stab or slam or something like that.
Open a thesaurus.
Yeah, and if it's not going through, YouTube might have reacted to a violence word because it happened to look at you. Just give it a few minutes, and it should sort itself out.
Yeah. Also, chat, it's snowing. Are our ducks going to be okay? Can they handle snowy waters?
They should have a pretty decent coating on top of them if they are properly manufactured.
Wait, we can name the ducks? Holy chat, this entire thing has changed.
This is gonna be so much easier to. Oh wait, if you name them, does their name hover over their head?
Chris. Oh, it's so over. Chat.
Perfect.
Chat, thank you for this. Okay, so this is you. Or do you want to be a different duck?
I'm okay being like the vanilla duck.
Okay, and then let's see. Who do I want to be? I kind of jive with the pan duck.
I think the pan duck has a capacity for violence that we will never see because it is peaceful, but it is there.
Lee said, so I can't come in and slam and welcome to the jam.
Well, that time you managed to skirt your way around.
That's so good. Duck gamer tag. Name one of the Megatrons. So true. Megatron can be... Holy cow, there's so many. Megatron can be the... What the hell is this music? I need it to stop. Megatron can be the polka dot one. And Optimus can be the red one, because Optimus is red. Not to be uncreative.
Very
Name
live action movie coded.
Yeah, name one Sebastian. I technically am a duck. The duck is pan. Wait, why is the duck pan? Are there pan colors? Wait, where are the pan colors? Am I illiterate? Wait, why is the red one not Optimus? I just named it. Why is there just Spanish speaking on the radio? Is this an actual radio station? What's happening?
It could be.
It's so funny.
I wonder if Optimus didn't take because it's like, it's not a trademark word.
No, it did. Okay, I just didn't hit enter. Let's see.
Oh,
okay, somebody said
the pan duck. No, it's just a portmanteau. We don't really know.
Let's see. Who else somebody suggested Sebastian. This one looks pretty pretentious and full of itself. We'll give that Sebastian.
Yeah.
And then name one Al because Al needed a new duck. Can somebody explain what that means? I don't know what that means.
So you could call that one Junji Ito, author of Uzumaki.
Junji Ito, author of Uzumaki. Oh, it ran out. Well, author of Uzumaki. Okay.
That's the duck version.
Chat, we don't need any more duck name suggestions for now because we don't have... Oh, wait. Did we just get another one? Oh, is it a poopy brown one?
Now we have to look...
What? It's wooden! Yo! I don't think he should be in the water. What the heck?
Yeah, it's gonna get messed up. He's gonna get warped.
Yeah. Can you name the panda? No, like you called the panda duck panda. Name one Duckington. Propaganda on the radio? Ooh, I love propaganda. Or wait, let me think about that. Don't clip that, chat. Weird
I
Al.
love propaganda. Woof bark.
Yeah, it's 8:07. I can give chat a cup. Let me drink my oiter.
Right.
How do we feel about that? Clip both? No, Ryan, shut up. Wood was historically used for wooden decoy ducks while hunting, so we'll call this one Survivor because it wasn't shot at. It seems pretty good.
Duck that lived.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's better. The duck that lived, not a. Okay, I was gonna say the duck that lived, not a transphobe. That lived. Yeah. Chat. If you're in. Okay. Who in chat told me to pick up Gamer Edition Ratchet? Because I forgore, and I would like to tell you that I did in fact find him in the wild. It caused me to twitch. Lilith, that caused me to twitch, and I had to resist the urge to bark. A fellow neurodivergent, let's go! Head to close stream. How many ducks do we have now? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. We have 7 ducks.
The legendary 7 ducks assembled in one pool.
Soon to be 8. Look at you see the bar on top right? We're getting close. Also, I love the dynamic weather. Is there a way to zoom out more or have like free cam? This is pain to my ears. Milky, what's pain to your ears? The barking? It's hurtful. I put my heart and soul into that. Freaking switch to hotspot. What the heck is it? Oh, you can do like just views from like the chairs.
It's as though you're sitting there watching the ducks.
It's so immersive. Hold on. Oh, but you can't zoom in from hotspots, but that is also immersive. This is so relaxing. 7, like the chaos.
You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
There was not a chance in how I would have ever turned out neurotypical. I've been into Transformers since I was 3. Never wasn't at least a little same. Chris, you have a message from Lee in chat. Oh my god.
Hey, Calba, no longer playing Dark Souls 3 for the time being. Made it to level 210 on New Game Plus 6. Hell yeah, holy crap. That's like one of my long-term goals for Elden Ring, because every time I play it I really enjoy it. I want to go to like the New Game Plus 15 or whatever. Now that I'm not like leaving town for multiple weeks at a time, I gotta pick up Elden Ring again to get back to unlocking the DLC that I meant to do like 4 months ago or whatever.
I'm honestly still waiting for Elden Ring to go on sale, cause the only Souls-like I've really played is Another Crab's Treasure, and I'm very scared of getting into Elden Ring.
Elden Ring is probably the nicest one if you only want to play one.
Okay.
It has all the quality of life stuff that the other ones don't. You can jump in it, which is really refreshing. You have a horse, there's fast travel that you don't... Like Dark Souls, you have to unlock fast travel by playing for like 8 to 12 hours, depending on how, like, things go.
Yeah.
I'm overestimating a bit, but you have to get pretty far into Dark Souls 1 to unlock fast travel between bonfires. Elden Ring is just like pops you in, as long as you're not in a fight, just fast travel, whatever.
Okay, so somebody didn't like my voice that I did when I said the Chaos Emeralds thing. 2 people didn't, in fact. We love royalty-free music. Yes, we do, folks. I am a god and Elden Ring. So you are a god and Elden Ring? Nobody can stop me. I am Steve. Is that a quote from the Minecraft movie trailer? Sounds like a quote from the Minecraft movie trailer.
I've only seen the clip that went around. I haven't actually watched the trailer.
I had to... Wait, have you not seen TF1 yet?
I've seen it.
And you weren't forced to watch the trailer in the theater? Because that's how I saw it.
They didn't play the Minecraft trailer. I never saw it.
You're
I saw whatever people were posting on the internet. And I was like, okay, there's
so
like 20
lucky.
seconds.
Yeah, no, it's the level of... Oh, there's pool lights! Guys, this is the best game.
I want a pool with lights.
I would just like a pool.
That'd be cool too. Well, no, you know what? No one actually wants a pool, because then you... So when you actually have a pool, my understanding is you have to clean it, and when you don't, it's worse than if you don't clean like a bathtub.
Yeah.
It gets like slime and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like I don't know if I can deal with that.
Not like Minecraft slime. Well, if you have a pool, you're probably like well off enough to afford like a manservant or a woman servant or a non-binary folk servant. So
That's true.
probably have that taken care of for you. There's also some ducks that do special things at night. Would you say they get a little quirky at night? Wait, is the wooden duck? Is that the wooden duck? Is it sunken? No shot. Wait, no.
That's just... Oh,
Wait.
No.
Oh, it's a stone duck! It's a stone duck! Oh, wait, it's a rock. I'm naming it, what's a rock lord name? What's a...
Oh, Magmar.
Magmar? That's a Pokemon. Isn't it?
Rock Lords invented it, then Pokemon homaged it.
Wait, seriously? Magmar is a rock lord originally?
Magmar is Rock Lord Megatron.
Oh! Also I can't name this one. Unless I'm...
dead?
Collection. It's Dead Duck. It is... Oh wait, no, I'm just illiterate. It was blending in with the question marks because it's correct.
No, I didn't see that one either. No,
Magmar, Shard. Oh, no, you got a point. Shard does solo. Shard.
Yeah.
Parentheses, not shard. Don't be rude. Don't. Not shard.
Just
No.
don't.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, wait, yo! Wait, when you zoom out. Whoa. Whoa. It wets your camera. That's crazy. Chat.
Oh, there's droplets. Holy crap.
This is so high quality. What the heck?
I should cover. I saw a comment in the chat that Bloodborne is peak Souls. I don't disagree. I just think if someone's only going to play one, just do Elden Ring. Also, for Bloodborne, you have to own a very specific PlayStation 4. You have to own a PlayStation 4 to play Bloodborne. I still can't bring myself to buy a console for one game. I played it at a friend's house and it was really fun, but I don't have a PS4.
Yeah. You gotta buy the.
Read up. They can't port it. Its combat and everything is tied to its special PS4 television frame rate or something.
Dang. Wait, is the pool getting dirty or is this just fog? I was gonna. Wait. Cactus?
Is that cactus or is that Christmas?
I'm pretty sure this is. It's looking a lot like cactus.
We gotta get this one into the light a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, well, funny you say that. Yeah, that's definitely cactus.
Yeah.
It's a stone Luigi, didn't make it. Granite, stone duck, shard solos. Lee Calvo, what are we overlooking? Yeah, Lilith, you did turn me into a fan of this. This is 100% your fault. Is there a transformer that turns into a cactus? Probably not.
Not off the top of my head, although I'm sure you could make the call that a cactus might be a Beast Wars version of Signal Lancer.
I was literally thinking of Signal Lancer. We're definitely naming it Signal Lancer.
All right.
If I can find
Who's
it.
the other unnamed? Wait, what's that one next to Sebastian?
Oh, this is the cactus. This is Signal
is it?
Lancer. Signal
Okay.
Lancer Beast Wars version. Beast Wars.
Little Beast Wars Signal Lancer.
I love Generation 2 Pat Lee.
Yeah, me too. But I'm very biased.
Still can't believe GX literally created women. So true.
That's the one bit of I think Heart of Darkness that's worth is the RC's RC had disappeared from the comics for a while, and I think that she returns in Heart of Darkness and she's just beating the crap out of G-Axis forever. Or something.
Oh yeah, doesn't he? She gets him in an eternity loop or some nonsense.
Yeah, on the Edge of the Dead universe, and she's just like, "What if I kill you forever?" And it's like, all right.
It's
That's
it's like Five Nights at Freddy's. Chris, I don't know if this is a generational gap between us. How much FNAF you're up on lore wise?
No, I know too much about FNAF. I know enough about FNAF lore to know that there is both lore and no lore.
Yeah, that's an accurate summation. Ooh, Mega.
Wait, they just fought. What was that?
Sebastian just flew out of the sucker into Junji Ito, author of Uzuma.
Junji Ito's chill. He won't care. He's gonna do whatever.
Yo, someone just commented Sigma Lancer. Hold on. That's better. Sigma Lancer. Thank you, Ryan, for that. That was great. I might have to head. Oh, bye, Tar. Thanks for dropping in. One game, and I don't know why I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Yeah, there's no games on that thing. She keeps killing him for 50 years.
It's wild that there's an even more expensive PS5 coming out before they made a game for the system.
Are you serious? Why?
No, there's a PS5 Pro they advertised a couple weeks ago is making the rounds because it's $1 million or something, and it's I think the PS5 as an environment has not yet really taken.
Yeah, it just...
Don't know why we're making a fancy one yet.
I don't understand... Well, okay, I don't understand console game. Well, okay, I understand that it's more convenient than, trying to spec out a PC or whatever. But, yeah, there's no exclusives. There's no games. Why are you buying one in the first place? And especially at the price that they've ballooned up to,
Yeah, it's rough. I'm looking at a PS4 now because my PS3's optical drive stopped reading Blu-ray discs.
Aw.
So I need a new Blu-ray player.
Dang.
So if I can get a Blu-ray player that can also play Bloodborne, that would be kind of neat. But then Blu-ray players are way cheaper than used PS4s, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
because a PS4, even it. Ooh, hold on. It just dropped. New duck just dropped.
Wait, new duck?
What are we looking at here? Nope, that's shard.
Getting hard to
Whoa!
find.
What the? Is this burnt?
When do we get daylight again?
I don't know, but it's raining too. Also.
Is that a UFO?
Whoa! Whoa! What the? Wait, I gotta go back. What's the button? What's the button to go to the hotspot? E. Where'd it? No! I missed it. Chat. What was the? It was Cosmos. Oh my goodness.
What's up, Face? I bought Face Forward a hamburger.
Seriously?
A few days ago. Yeah. Face Forward was my table mate at the toy show I was selling at
Oh my
about a month
goodness.
ago.
Face, hello. I thought you weren't gonna be able to make it. Welcome to the chat. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Everyone's saying a lot of stuff.
Yeah. The PS5 Pro Talk has activated the PS5 Pro topic.
It's a sleeper agent word.
It's like, as a system, the PS5 Pro is extremely easy to make sound ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think it's an artifact of the old console cycle that did not take into account that for 4 years nobody was able to like do anything with consoles. Well, for 2-3 years.
Yeah.
The COVID lag.
Yeah. My frames dropped because of COVID.
I got long COVID. Long COVID's making my screen tear. I can't turn on mistake or whatever.
Everything's running at 25 FPS. It's stuttering. Oh,
Long
man.
COVID made my frame rate cinematic.
Long COVID made my frame rate cinematic.
Long COVID. You
my-
got a little long COVID from when was?
Oh,
I'm doing the finger thing. No one can even see.
Yeah,
G used to
it's
be on
okay.
camera.
It's the energy of it. We can feel it through the screen. It's like Phoebe Bridgers said in that one song, "Swore I could feel you through the walls."
Shia really wanted to know the main character. As we all know, the main character of Gravity Rush.
Haven't you said that message like 7 times?
I mean, it's fine. It's cutting through the chaff and getting to the meat of the issue. Yeah, the main character of Gravity Rush, everyone knows, is Rushley Falls. It's a bit of a spoiler, but like it's a distant ancestor of Sir Isaac Newton. Because the basic story of Gravity Rush is that we're in a future where we are so busy, what the hell is that?
Dude, I think this got dropped off by the UFO. Are you kidding me? This is so
looks like my stupid PC. Like,
collection. That thing is
But,
so
like,
cool.
we are in such a rush that we take gravity for granted to the point where we don't realize that we're using it up. It's a resource. We think we got it everywhere. People are just burning gravity to have generative algorithms write pornographic fan fiction, and then it's up to Rushley Falls to like teach the world. We're gonna run out of gravity one day. My great grandfather, Sir Isaac Newton, did not invent gravity for us to squander it. Thus, we have become addicted to gravity, and we will resent its absence. Anyway, no more spoilers from me. Like,
thank you
people
for-
gotta play the damn game.
So much.
Yeah.
Let's see. Somebody earlier. Oh, did. COVID made my Mario 3D World Tour Mario 64. That's a 5 out of 5 core class cheater joke right there. Thank you for that. Robot lore keeper.
That gets a scout class.
A scout. Ooh.
That's
I've been trying
scout class.
I've been trying to figure out a rating system because I don't just want to take +2 from Germa and Northern Lion, but wait, if you click it goes beep instead of quack. Holy chat. This is
something like activated the drop of the gamer duck, because that's the only duck that's been UFO'd in, right?
Yeah,
I've
no,
not seen the UFO.
100% it's the only one, and we plaid duck. Yo, hold on, this one's called lesbian. This one, sorry, not sorry. This one is lesbian. I kind of want to buy the DLC now. I do get paid tomorrow.
I mean, if you manage to like squeeze all the value out of the base game,
That's true. We're not. Yeah, I shouldn't be hasty because we're still in the base game. I also still haven't named. What is this? Is it dirt?
It's a. I need sunlight. I can't see what color.
It's like brown. Can you see the texturing though? It looks like earthen.
Yeah, the texturing makes it look like it is fecal, but like I don't want to just make assumptions.
Okay, well, name it fecal then.
Oh, it's gonna be embarrassing if it's like I'm chocolate.
I could call it fecundity. It's a nice word. Oh, Jody! Hello, like Jody! Jody, WTF, vangelus.exe, what? Don't worry. It's just a little program.
Just look into its eyes.
Oh, it's moss! It's moss!
Moss! Okay.
Okay.
Moss does have like a sort of lightly poopy nature to it,
yeah.
so I don't feel too bad.
I'm naming it Mutated Moss Man after the Turtles of Grayskull figure.
Oh, Lilith has big news drop here. Important thing to note, if you go on a new map, you don't keep your ducks.
Okay. Thank you. So we will be remaining here for the remainder of the stream. I had the same lesbian thought about plaid duck. Oh, Mutated Moss Man. Oh yeah, it's definitely noticeably more green.
Yeah.
All lesbians all by yourself.
Oh. Lesbian's got Shard, but Shard might be dead.
Shard has passed away of natural causes. Oh, the Diaclona LTM legal department has returned. Are we being sued for slander? We are not. Also, oh, I just remembered earlier. I totally brain farted. We were talking about Spotlight Orion Pax, right?
I think so. Yeah. Sorry, I have told this to people who I am freshly interacting with in voice calls. I was trying to warn them. If I'm not hosting a podcast, I just go and talk a lot, and it's not hard for me to completely lose track of what we were actually supposed to be talking about, so I do apologize.
It's totally fine. That's the vibes of the stream for sure. But I was gonna say, I discovered upon rereading that I was not the first person to think of Diaclona as a name, because Alpha Trion refers to a Diaclona tribe in the story, and it makes...
Oh, yeah!
I never read it before then, so reading that, I kind of felt like terrified to see my online username used in an official Transformers canon.
I mean, it's fine. Like I invented my internet name by myself, and then years later found out some guy stole my internet name and misspelt it and became a famous composer of the score of Blade Runner.
Is that with the IS vangelus?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember when I was little. When I was in like middle school, looking up your videos, autocorrect would change vangelus to vangelus, and I would be like, "What is this?"
A lot of people would tell me like, "Oh, you're a big fan, huh?" And I was like, "Well, it turns out I think that his music is neat, but no, I invented this because I was playing Counter-Strike Beta 3 with a bunch of friends. We were in a clan where the clan was the E clan, where every name is a lowercase e and then all caps stuff. And because I was a super cool teenager, I thought Evangelist sounded like as badass as the Crow or whatever. And then when the clan ended, I took the E off, and I was like, well, Evangelist sounds neat. I'll just roll with that. And like that's the entire backstory of my internet name. And total chance, I picked one that didn't sound horrible 10 years later.
Yeah, no, it's definitely stood the test of time. Also, since you mentioned Evangelist, I just had the thought Neon Genesis Evangelus.
That's right. I hope you all really loved that. It was a hard piece of work. I was working through some stuff when I made that anime cartoon, and it was sort of an expression of the troubles I was going through. But you know, it seems like the test of time, people have enjoyed it.
I was gonna say you're John, and then whatever the guy's name is, but I can't remember who the guy who made Evangelion is. That's embarrassing.
Oh, Hideaki Anno.
Hideaki Anno, yes, my favorite depressed man.
Yeah, one of my favorite actors from Nice No Mori, Funky Four.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a very good film. It's actually how I became endeared to Anno. Is because he plays. Funky Forest is a very strange movie. It's a whole bunch of different sketches that recur on top of each other. One of the sketches is Homeroom, which is a Japanese high school homeroom, and one of the high school students in it is just Hideaki Anno in a high school boy's uniform, just sitting in the front row.
Like amongst other high schoolers?
Yeah, basically. One of them is really Hideaki Anno in the 2000s. And I became very endeared to him for just taking that role on and appearing to have a really good time. And then I never watched Evangelion until like it went on Netflix. So I only watched it when I knew the actual ending of the meta story, which is that he seems to be doing okay.
Yeah, because he seemed like he was working through a lot with Evangelion.
Yeah, like I like the TV ending, but I watched the TV ending in the 2020s. So like my take on it is going to be incompatible with the majority of the folks who have lots of opinions on Evangelion, because like I can't comprehend having watched it in the 90s.
I can't comprehend having watched anything in the 90s, as I was nothing but a collection of cells within one of my parents.
We were just getting stuff ready.
Yeah. Wasn't there a really cool show called Beast Machines I heard something about?
Yeah, no, that was the technological peak of mainframe entertainment. They blew up computers making that show.
Did it, like, actually, canonically?
Oh, no, I don't remember if they blew up computers, but Beast Machines was supposed to be like their technological like pinnacle point for the turn of the century. I think it was like the most machine intensive show they made.
Okay.
If you sit down to watch it, it is notably higher tech than Beast Wars.
Yeah, I'll be watching it soon since I'm about to finish Beast Wars.
The only thing to know is the first season of Beast Machines was written by two writers who were expressly told by Hasbro to never watch Beast Wars and just write the show.
Oh,
so
that is not boding well.
There is one episode of Beast Machine. So the writers participated in the fandom between seasons 1 and 2.
Okay.
And they basically said there's an episode of season 1 of Beast Machines that you can just retcon, because they were like, there's no way to make this episode work with anything that these characters were in Beast Wars. So just there's one episode where the writers were like, just pretend this episode didn't happen or it happened differently.
Okay.
I can't remember. I won't say which character it is, but basically, a character is so wildly out of character with their own self from Beast Wars that, like, wait, did I have?
Yeah, you had children. I have crazy news for you. I was waiting.
You know, if I had a nickel for every time I've accidentally spawned triplets, I shouldn't give a metric on that, but
yeah,
you know,
they could find you more easily.
We have a protocol. We have a protocol for this.
Someone, Aventura said, could you both improvise a storyline for some of the ducks, like get into their backstories or struggle?
I just want to go to gamer PC. Like, no, Shard, absolutely Shard, because like Shard's story is ended.
Yeah.
So, like,
how do we get here? It can be like a in media res beginning.
Yeah. Hey, you might be wondering what happened to put me in this. Well, it's a long. Once upon a time, there was no pool. There was just me, Shard the rock duck, in my natural rock duck environment of whatever was here before the pool. Well, you know, no other ducks could live here, so I took it upon myself. Let's make a pool for ducks. In my hubris, though, little did I know, a rock duck can't float. So here I am, a monument to myself, a monument to this pool. Don't shard in the pool. Oh no. And then what's that Linkin Park song?
What?
Yeah.
We also got an electric-looking duck, electric type. It looks like a Pokemon. Yo, this one's sick. Chat, what are we calling? Oh, it's got electric. Oh, it looks like 90s patterns, or so I'm told, by people who existed in the 90s.
Yeah, I could see it. It's kind of throwing some luchador vibes. I don't know why.
Who's a famous luchador? John Doerr.
I was about to string a bunch of words I've heard. That's not gonna translate well.
Probably not. Yeah.
Kind of Bowie-esque. I can see that Robot Lore Keeper.
Bowie.
Yeah, there you go. David Bowie.
Ducked Bowie.
Whoa. El Santo.
Call it Zapdos. It's Bane?
I get it. Well, Bane has lucha vibes, but it's like from the luchador tree. I feel like Bane and this duck. I don't know if they're close enough in branch proximity. Glamrock Duck. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, somebody said Glamrock Duck, and I thought it would be...
that's FNAF lore.
Yes, it is FNAF lore. Somebody said to explain FNAF lore. I will do it via the ducks, if that's alright. So...
Yeah.
Any of the living ducks are people... Like, all of these above water fellows are, people who haven't gone to a Five Nights at Freddy's restaurant. And then if we get into this pool over here, we have gentleman named Henry and a gentleman named William. Ignore their names above their heads. This is for the purposes of the story. And Henry liked robot ducks. You might have noticed one of them is already in the pool. And he had children, which ended up being a tactical disadvantage when his business partner, William, had a desire to end the lives of children. And so you might notice... Oh, that was so perfectly timed. Shard down here is actually a victim of William via the bite of 87. And what that is Shard...
Is this the bite of 87?
See, this is. That's the crazy thing. See, the... Give me a second, train of thought went away. No. So the bite of 87, Shard was the dentist, was practicing dentistry at the office where William Afton needed to go to get his dental work done. And he took a seat in the chair, and they have that little plastic thing over it, and it made him deeply uncomfortable because he was wearing cargo shorts, which were very in style at the time. It was 87. And so his thighs were sticking to the back of it, and he was a little bit too sweaty. And so while the doctor's fingers were in his mouth in a non-sensual way, he bit down really hard. And it ended up putting a spike through the roof of his mouth. And that's the lore of FNAF. That was the bite of 87. That's the lore of FNAF. If you have any questions, direct them to anyone else.
I watched clips of the Five Nights at Freddy's, the game, the film.
Oh yes.
I watched the ending, because I really now I'm just calling him William Afton. Who's Shaggy? The guy who plays Shaggy Rogers. I don't remember his human name anymore.
Jim. No,
Jim Belushi.
Jim Belushi.
When Jim Belushi played William Afton in Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm really happy that he has a role that apparently he's coming back to, that he has a fun, goofy role to play. But B, the Jim Henson tiered animatronics looked amazing, and then I was like, wait, but this is all though? Like, this is the big scene, and they just kind of walk in because they're blocked to look like they're about to have a tokusatsu fight.
Yeah.
And like these look like they're higher budget than the whole movie.
Matthew Lillard. Thank you. Oh my chat. Thank you so much. Yes, we have another sunken duck. This is William Afton's son, who was at the dentist's office.
Oh no, not the legendary Billiam Afton.
Yeah, that is Billiam. Okay. Let's see. Did another one sink? That's just a theory. Matthew Lillard also plays Shaggy in most Scooby-Doo media now. Does he really? Is he the go-to voice?
Yeah, he took over during Mystery Incorporated.
Okay, because Casey Kasem passed away, right? That was the...
that was when Casey Kasem was just going into poor health.
Oh, okay.
Cute thing about Mystery Incorporated, Shaggy's dad is played by Casey Kasem.
Aw, that's so cute.
It's like Casey Kasem's final recorded voice lines are playing Shaggy's dad, and it's beautiful.
That's really
if you
nice.
If you haven't seen 2011 Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, I hate Scooby-Doo, and I love that show. It's the show that made Scooby-Doo make sense to me.
Why do you hate Scooby-Doo?
I don't know. It's really irrational. I've always been put off by Scooby-Doo. I've always tried to watch it as a kid. I only liked it when it was like the one movie where Scooby and Shaggy have to teach at a monster high school before Monster High was a thing. And that was mostly because of the monster kids. Mystery Incorporated adds layers to all the characters. It makes you care about Fred from Scooby-Doo. It's like one of Frank Welker's low-key best performances ever.
Frank Welker is Fred?
He's been Fred forever. Yeah, Fred is just Frank Welker's speaking voice.
Oh, that's crazy to me.
So Frank Welker has played Fred since whenever Scooby-Doo started, and still does. But the Mystery Incorporated and Prime both came out around the same time, and both those shows have Frank Welker doing the best work of his career, in my opinion.
Dang.
Like, he's playing layered Fred, and he's playing actually old grizzled Megatron, and it's perfect in both cases.
I really like old grizzled Megatron as opposed to I mean, I like G1 Megatron, but it sounds painful to do as a voice.
Yeah, what was it? TF at the Moon had those raw recording tapes go up, and I was listening to them to try to figure out a Megatron voice. And like, the actual trick is that Frank Welker figured out how to speak in two voices at the same time.
What?
You have to speak like out of the bottom of your throat, like that.
Yeah.
In a way where your voice resonates on the bottom of your throat and somewhere on the top of your palate at the same time.
That is insanity.
And it really hurts. Like when I do the monologue blogger stuff, I sometimes like get really tired.
Yeah,
like,
no, of course.
It's really tricky. I'm not even doing a good Megatron. I'm just doing like what I like to do for Megatron. But like the Megatron voice is brutal. Like in 2009, Frank Welker first returned to doing Megatron for the Revenge of the Fallen video game, and it sounded so bad that when they announced he was voicing Megatron in Prime, I was like, this is going to be awful. Because in the Revenge of the Fallen game, he was just trying to do the G1 voice, and he sounded so quiet and pained and tiny in it.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like hearing modern day Marge Simpson, which is, it honestly like makes me sad to listen to.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Was he okay? 2007 game. He was Megatron.
Oh, it was the first movie. Okay.
And I mushed those games together in my head. I didn't play them very much.
Milky Way says enemy scrotum. So true, chat. So true. Oh, Chris, didn't you say you were gonna look up a monologue for us to read as Megatron and Optimus?
Yeah, I opened up Monologue Blogger, and then like they keep changing the website. so many options now. Okay, what about 1 minute monologue? They give you duration ones.
That's nice. That's thoughtful of them.
I think these are actual one-person monologues.
Oh, I mean, we can take turns if you want to. I mean, what are they about, though? Is it like life in the pursuit of happiness?
Often. And there's also, you can just open the comedy ones. I will say, the comedy ones are really bad.
Like they're not funny, or they're like offensive?
They're just cornball, like severely cornball almost. They're very like theater student whenever I've opened one of them up.
I mean, I could pull up a rim shot sound effect if you want me to commit to the bit.
Monologues for women, comedy. Darling
Ooh.
faced.
Rim
Beverly
shots.
isn't happy being at home in the suburbs where she gets chased by bears.
Chat, did you hear that rim shot? Was that well timed? Oh, Chris, you're taking a ride down the slide.
Oh,
okay, we have.
Listen, I gave birth to so many children.
You're an
Where
absentee
did my kids
parent.
go?
They're just They've been sitting in the corner by the flamingo for a while.
Yeah, good. I taught them the friggin'
Yeah, what?
Go sit by the flamingo while I go on the water slide. You tactical disadvantages.
Oh wait, duck you. Rude. Wait, demonetized. This one's demonetized. Demonetized. Let's see. We heard the rimming. Yeah. Lilith, why'd you make me say that?
Wow. Hey, chat, clip that so we can get the engagement hashtag.
Get me double demonetized. Get me undemonetized ahead of time. Vangelus has iPad kids.
Yeah, except I just put them by a flamingo and I said it's an iPad.
You've tricked them.
Can we start, Carlos D. Rodriguez, can we start saying demonetized instead of unalived? If we do have to say some funny word, I do like that more.
Yeah. Did you see that? Apparently, somebody in chat earlier said the government knows about in Minecraft, so now you have to say in Roblox.
I didn't know that. In Roblox, though, is already gonna, I don't know. I feel like Roblox is inherently, like, a dirtier word.
Why?
There's a whole thing. People make games as a YouTube channel that do some neat stuff, and they have 2 videos where they kind of went deep on the Roblox economy.
Oh yeah, no, it's like super predatory.
Yeah, and I was like, I think Roblox is actually evil.
Yeah, no, it's villainous for sure. In Terraria, Jody, that's a good rec. What's this game called again? Placid Plastic in PPDS. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah. Wait, maybe I could rank things. Yeah, I could rank things out of ducks. Like instead of saying that's 5 core class Cheetors, that's 5 ducks. Plus 2 ducks.
Yeah, plus 2 duck. There's
Yeah.
an emoji that goes with it.
Wait, is there? Let me check. I'm checking on my phone right now. Is there a duck emoji?
When Robot Lorekeeper, I believe, popped in, I saw 4 ducks as emojis.
I'm scrolling the YouTube emojis right now, and +2 quack. That's nice. Do I have to just use my regular like iOS emojis?
I think it's in those somewhere.
Yeah, there's little ducks here. I'm sending it. Chat. How do we feel about that? Oh, I have a little yellow thing. That's nice. In PP. Ooh, that's not bad. A 4chaner did that whole in Minecraft thing, and yeah, he got a rep. Oh my goodness!
I think I'm gonna go out on a limb and also say there's probably a level of vocal tone where even if you say in Minecraft, it's pretty clear what you're talking about.
Yeah.
If you're like screaming at somebody.
Yeah. Like on a street corner. Your Honor, I said in Minecraft.
Yeah, because is it not that in Minecraft usually comes after something like "I'm going to kill you"?
Yeah.
Right. So if you're on a street corner screaming "I'm gonna kill you" ... in Minecraft, like I could. I'm sure that wasn't the actual case. I'm just when you said a 4chaner, I was like, who's good at escalating things?
Yeah.
A 2024 4chaner.
I mean, an any year 4chaner. The core class cheater economy is at an all-time low. Yeah, mine's on the shelf. I'm not gonna put it in my mouth again for this stream. Akuma, hello, Akuma. Akuma, were you the one who told me to get Gamer Edition Ratchet? I'm trying to remember who told me to get Gamer Edition Ratchet. You okay, Doc?
You wasn't even there. Judge is like, damn, that grammar, I don't... you're right.
The greatest legal mind.
Well, that's just straight up, yeah. Pride duck, rainbow duck.
Oh, wait, I got it. Okay.
I was gonna remember that phrase, I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, Akuma, I found it today, and I want you to know that I definitely thought it was someone else who recommended it, but then I did buy it, so... Wait, Woke Duck is kind of funny, too.
I like how it says rainbow capitalism demonetized.
Hold on. What's all that, like, what's the right-wing, the buzzwords? DEI?
DEI, yeah, woke, DEI,
woke,
woman,
female.
Quality. Yeah, not woman, female, common noun.
Common noun.
Pronouns. That's that just makes some people fly off a handle now.
I don't. Do you know the famous like pronouns English guy? You know about that guy?
I don't know a specific one. I know an anecdote and a half about a parent getting angry that in English class their child was being taught about pronouns.
No, it was. Wait, I hear the Yo!
UFO!
More like you friend, am I right? Got him.
Serious question, is it another robot duck, or does the UFO just drop any duck there?
Oh! It's a mouse duck! Yo!
Oh!
I'll name it after my favorite mouse. Hold on. I'll name it after my favorite mouse. If I can remember...
Greatly appreciating the mouse loyalty.
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh, Lee Calva! Yeah, the Starfield dude, the guy who became Twitter famous.
Yes,
somehow.
yes. The terrible thing I noticed about that terrible man is that he had third-party Insecticons on his shelf behind him.
Oh, yeah, the Transformers folks clocked him immediately. They're like, oh, he probably is in a Facebook group.
Yeah, and, like, the fact that it was third-party MP ones means that he, like, has some deep knowledge.
Yeah, but my immediate thought was, like, if they're third-party Masterpiece G1, he probably posts on a Facebook group. That's the one place where I get a little unfair with our lovely fandom is, like, I use Transformers Facebook group as a derogatory. But it's, I'll lay out one thing. I know about bot posting, and I don't mean to lump them in, but it's such a good brush, and people who post on Facebook groups told me it's fine. So... I think I'm clear to use it as the lone derogatory, but...
Carlos says Beast Machine's Rat Trap is genuinely a good toy. I would love if it was. I've never handled it, and it would be really funny if after everyone telling me how bad Beast Machines is, if I loved it and then, like, had no modern toys to get of it.
The one thing about Beast Machine's Rat Trap is it's a good toy, but it's partly because he's like borderline masterpiece scale.
Really? So he's like he's
huge-
oversized.
Yeah, he's huge. Like considering the size of a lot of the other characters, like he's sized to go with like Supreme Cheetor.
Oh, I have a busted scuffed Supreme Cheetor.
I got one of those at a BotCon once, or yeah, it was a BotCon. I got one for like $30, I think.
Oh, it's only $45 mint in box. Holy, nobody wants these.
That Rat Trap is featured. He
On
also
what?
does things he does things he doesn't do in the show in order to sell him to kids better.
Okay.
There's actually a lot of really good non-show Beast Machines toys.
Really? I thought it was like
yeah.
a smaller line.
Oh, they did a lot of really cool like basics, like Hammer Strike, Night Viper, almost anything with Battle for the Spark, not the All Spark that didn't exist yet. Battle for the Spark.
Oh, Hammer Strike looks sick.
Hammer Strike is friggin' cool, and Night Viper is like the best snake transformer they ever made.
God, don't get me into Beast Machines.
Oh, Isekai guy has the deets on the fortune. How do you send threats to a sheriff and not think you're going to get in trouble? There we go. There's the escalation I'm talking about. Let me just send an email to a sheriff. I'm going to kill you in Minecraft.
Oh, that's so funny. I'm trying to remember the name of this Generations figure turned into a gray SUV. Are you sure? Could it have been an 07 figure? Because it could be Stockade. 07
Yeah, I was
Stockade.
going to say.
Mirage
Frick,
full base.
It's all good. We're fine.
Yeah, no, it's in Roblox. It's fine.
Yeah, it's in Terraria. We're all good.
Yeah, Beast Machines Rabbit Hole, Beast Machines Rabbit Hole. I don't think they were allowed to show the Beast Machines Rabbit Hole on the show due to inappropriate.
No, it was still TV Y7.
Yeah.
They had to imply a lot of that stuff.
Ooh, new duck just dropped. Stars. The stars. Oh no, it's flowering. There's so many to scroll through now. Ooh, it's pretty.
Yeah, that's wallpaper. That's,
I love it.
Bathroom wallpaper.
Ooh, wait. I know you just said bathroom wallpaper, but you said wallpaper, and it made me think of the default wallpaper. So I'm gonna name it bliss.jpg. That's what
Excellent.
yes. Let's see. Primal Prime, technically Beast Machine's toy. Oh yeah, Crosscut.
Yeah.
Could you be thinking of Crosscut? Whoever was trying to remember the gray. Wait, I can just click on them to swap between them. Oh, you're so Lilith. You are you are a gamer god, gamer goddess, gamer deity of whatever gender preference. Also, I've noticed you can't click on the baby ducks. Is it saying that children don't count?
It's me saying stay away from my damn kids or something.
I have left them by the flamingo. Stay away from them.
If you want to talk to my kids, please address the flamingo.
She's the babysitter. Call it Unica. Shiog, I've seen you suggest that like 3 to 4 times. Can you explain to me the significance of the name Unica, or is it like, is it a gaudium? Is me saying it like my neck has been owned?
People are talking about the Pokemon leak.
I
It's
saw.
been a weird thing to. I caught a lot of bits and pieces. I have many friends who care a lot about Pokemon.
Yeah.
As an outsider, I'm like having trouble discerning when they're being serious.
Yeah.
But then also apparently one of the leaks, like of the billions of things leaked, one of them is an Ami receipt for a Soul of Chogokin God Mars. just a screenshot of an email saying I purchased God Mars. And I was looking at it and I was going like, I think this is that thing people talk about where like, even though leaks are leaks, this has like crossed a line into like, we're literally just looking into a bunch of people's personal lives.
Yeah, this is like, it's kind of crazy now. Like how was this like a severe data breach that happened?
Yeah, so someone at Game Freak got phished. And what got phished was like a login for a like full-on internal database.
Oh no.
So they pulled out like they pulled out beta Pokemon sketches dating back to like someone, I think someone was like, here's concept art that appears to be them trying to make Missing Number into an actual Pokemon.
That's kind of sick.
Yeah, but the things that are making the most rounds people are referencing is there's a bunch of like mythology fiction, and a lot of it was very Greek. is how I'll put it.
Yeah.
And I'm of two minds about some of the discourse around that stuff, because it's kind of like, it's pretty messed up when you read it, but also like it was buried in an internal server you were never supposed to see or look at.
Yeah.
Nor do I think they were like under the table selling their Pokemon Greek mythology. But also, why was it still sitting on the internal server, I guess?
Yeah, it's weird, but I don't think it is anywhere near as nefarious as people are making it out to be, because like I definitely buy into it's like a mythology thing. And also as like as a writer myself, like I feel like oftentimes if I'm working on a project, I'll like write little things for the project and just keep them in the folder that are never gonna get used, just to kind of flex the writing muscles. So like I think there's like reasonable. I didn't touch the mouse.
William Afton is like friggin' setting his plan into motion.
I guess so.
Where's Music Box Puppet? Where's
the marionette?
The marionette? Where's the vent?
Where's vent? Among Us?
I'm trying to make the Among Us noises. I can't anymore.
Wait, like which one? The boom.
Yeah, the meeting noise. I played too much Among Us in 2020, as did the rest of the globe, and it's like left scars in my head.
I just watched streams of it because I didn't have the energy in me to Among.
I played it enough to realize I actually don't like playing hidden role games unless we're all role playing.
Oh, well, yeah, it's more fun that way.
Yeah, I play it because a lot of people who aren't streaming will just play it as a game, and eventually when you start metagaming Among Us, it will eventually lead to two people just getting really irritated at each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like most of the social engineering kind of games do, like, they're great when you have that lack of knowledge and understanding and it's like a novel thing, but once you like become good at it, it kind of eats the fun a little bit.
Yeah, because usually in a play group of Among Us, if everyone started to
it's
submarine.
Beetle. It's John Beetle.
John Beetle.
I love John Beetle.
The one who wrote like Shoes or whatever that song was.
John Beetle Shoes. There we go. It's perfect. Ringo.
Can I turn a bunch of people onto the often overlooked British comedic film about the Ruddles?
I don't know. I've never heard of that. Chris, did you see the action that just happened on screen?
Yeah, the propeller just... Is it dead? Wait.
It's submarining.
Did John Beetle just die?
No, it's like depth charge. He's hunting.
Oh, did he transformed?
He's bombs. Wait, it's going again! Yo, John Beetle's the most interesting so far.
John Beetle is on a mission we don't understand.
Yeah, his machinations are beyond our comprehension. You were trying to turn chat on to a British movie?
So, Eric Idle of Monty Python and Wreck-Gar fame, at one point, and this is separate from the Monty Python stuff, but around the same era, made this thing about the Ruddles, who were a Beatles parody based out of Rutland. And it's like an astonishingly decent, like, kind of low-key, under-the-radar parody mockumentary. I think the full thing's on YouTube. I think it's still worth a peek if you know Beatles stuff. I don't really, but I watched it as a kid, and it was like how I learned Beatles stuff. It was kind of like, I was one of those kids who saw Spaceballs before Star Wars as well. And it's a similar thing.
Do you know...
Yeah, it was on Showcase once or twice.
Do you know about it's not Bigger John, I'm thinking of Bigger Luke, but do you know about John is dead? Or Paul is dead? Is it Paul is dead? Which one's dead?
Is that the Twitter account that was reporting on whether or not, yeah, like the living one was...
No, it's a theory akin to the Bigger Luke theory. Are you familiar with Bigger Luke theory?
It like sounds really distantly familiar.
Okay, so it's basically it's basically the same theory applied to two different celebrities that, respectively, Paul from the Beatles. I can only think of Paul Joseph Watson. What's his name?
Paul just Watson from the Beatles.
Yeah, and
Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney, yeah. Oh my God, yeah. No, Paul McCartney and Mark Hamill both died in car accidents amidst their stardom, like the epoch of their stardom, and they were replaced by doppelgangers. But you can tell that they're different because in Star Wars, Luke is bigger, hence bigger Luke, and Paul is like a. There's like a whole conspiracy with one of the Beatles albums where if you play the songs backwards, it'll say Paul is dead and some stuff on it.
Yeah, I kind of know about the Paul is dead thing. I've never heard of bigger Luke. Though.
Yeah.
I feel like that's just a bunch of people who like got shell shocked when they realized Mark Hamill was like voicing one of the Smurfs.
No, it's from like it's pre-Smurfs, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. That's wild. Yeah, I mean he looks different across the Star Wars movies.
Yeah, because of aging.
Yeah, that too. It's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
I'll ask them to patch that out.
Somebody said they bought the game and all the DLC.
Well, you know, we're glad that you did, because this stream has in fact been sponsored by...
Don't put that evil on me. It's literally a crime to do that and not advertise it.
Oh, right, yeah, here in America, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the only crime I do is blue collar, and you can tell my boss that.
When I've gotten Hasbro review samples, I have the FTC notice card, and I always laugh at it, because I'm like, federal? Who's federal to what? What are you gonna do? Come over here?
They're gonna bring you to America. They're gonna extradite you? Is that the?
I get extradited for reviewing toys without saying the FTC said I have to say that a corporation gave them to me.
Oh my God. I would love to get toys to review. That'd be so nice.
My trick with that notice is every time I film the packaging for anything that had an FTC notice, I just put the notice in the background of the shot so that I don't have to read anything. So rather than try to be clever and go like, this is hashtag free product, whatever, there's just a huge FTC legal letter sitting in the footage. So some of that may still pop up someday in the future, because a bunch of those toys I never ended up reviewing.
You're just saving yourself time.
That's right.
You're time maxing and what are the things that the looks maxers say? You're time maxing and alpha pilled and
yeah, I'm sigma chronal.
What? Whoa! What the heck?
Is that just chrome purple?
Beast Machine's Megatron, or Beast Transmetal 1 Megatron.
Hyper lesbian?
Hyper lesbian? Oh, I lost it again. Oh my God, I wish there was a menu. Okay, and then left click, and then, okay. Let's check the collection.
Jelq maxing.
Jelq? Don't know. Wait, do you know about jelqing?
No, I just heard people say it enough times. It's like when I didn't know what douche meant when I was in high school, but people kept saying douchebag.
Yeah.
And then I found out it was a verb, and I was on a car ride with some fencers, and they wouldn't tell me what it meant, so I just started yelling about douche for like 10 minutes until they told me what it was, and I was like, that's all? That's all that this is? I thought this was going to be worse.
I have a...
no, I do not know what the aforementioned phrase actually means. I've heard it, and it has certain mouthfeel.
Yeah, well, I'll give you a little lesson and give a lesson to chat for anybody who's not familiar with jelqing. Edge maxing!
I know about edge maxing. I've watched enough VTubers, I know about that stuff.
In a sense, jelqing is sort of edge maxing. You're familiar with circumcision as a concept, yes?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
Yeah, so there is a certain subset of AMAB folk who have either regrets or they are upset by the fact that perhaps they were circumcised without their consent, because it happens often as a child, which is an understandable thing, but their solution is to perform a certain motion in a specific way that would stretch a certain thing in the hopes that you know
How does that work?
Yeah, and the funny
mean,
thing is that
I
it
don't know
doesn't
nothing
work.
about it.
No, that's the
Okay.
best thing about it, is that it doesn't work. So
I was gonna
jelqing
say,
is...
I don't think our skin works like that as humans. Like,
yeah, there is not that level of elasticity, and it can have pretty negative... Oh my god, yo, the flamingo!
oh, did the babysitter decide to, like, come in? Oh, what did my kids do? What did my kids do?
They're in the... Wait, your kids are split up. There's one in the corner, there's one over here, and I don't even...
Oh, those little brats!
Resident Evil circumcision guy moment.
You can literally tear.
Yes.
I mean, yeah. Let me science lesson for everyone. If you pull your skin hard enough, it may in fact tear a bit. So, like, don't pinch people.
Yeah.
Unless
They asked you to. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so true. Yeah, no, I have a very memorable, there's an infamous online content creator slash convicted stalker who was infamous on jelqing type forums, and there was something said about there is a very weird fluid being produced, and it's not the normal one that you think it might be.
I was like, is it red? Because
No, and it's described in a fashion similar to the fluid you might expect, the pleasure one. But
okay,
it is
not the.
It is
not
not
to, like,
escaping
focus on
the...
this so
Yeah,
much.
no, hit me, yeah.
But when you say infamous, so I was gonna say, like, I think that already there's gonna be a lot of raised eyebrow at known to post on. How do you become infamous on a jelqing forum?
Okay.
What do you do?
Let me give you the full rundown as I remember it, but it is definitely... I learned this years ago, and I've been thinking about it since, so it might be a little inaccurate. What I am aware of is there is a gentleman, among many other gentlemen, who wanted to imitate James Rolfe, aka the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Oh, yeah, the biblical.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at chat.
Yeah, also, did you notice the pool? They just turned all the lights off.
Yeah, it's completely invisible. Oh, wait, sunrise! Wait. We'll get a nice view of the sunrise.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Yes, but there is there's a Joker, isn't he the guy from Batman?
The fact that you still use the Q-U-E-R on that.
Yeah, but there's a gentleman who wanted to be like James Rolfe, the Angry Video Game Nerd, and he was infamous because in the midst of his content creation, he had a little bit of a breakdown and started stalking his ex-girlfriend and like posting videos talking about their relationship and representing their relationship with little toy dinosaurs for multiple hours. And because of his infamy, the people looked him up to be like, where else is he active? And it turns out one of the places he was active was the jelqing forum. A jelqing forum. I'm sure there's several communities.
I don't really know why I'm like fixating on like, well, you're saying there's more than one.
I mean, there probably is more than one.
Because if there was more than one, that implies that there may have been a jelqing forum war at some point.
Oh man, it's like Disco Elysium's company coming apart and all of them trying to make updates to Disco Elysium. Jelqing forums. Let's see. Yeah, there's oh. Well, I'm glad that Googling jelqing forums brings up the actual science. So,
I mean, that's good.
Hopefully it will dissuade certain individuals from practicing.
I mean, you can quote me on this. Don't jelq.
Yeah.
Hey, you there on the internet. Yeah, talking to you.
Wait.
But you're wondering how you found yourself in this place, huh? Well, let me tell you. Hey, it's me. It's me, Chris Duck. Don't jelq. I have kids. All right? Thank you.
I never thought there would be more.
I just make eye contact.
Tim says 2 kids at a comic convention where James Rolfe was set to appear once mistook me for him, and it turned out later he canceled his appearance, so he wasn't even there. What do you mean my
There's a
chances of
lot-
monetization? The algorithm's not going this deep into the live stream. It's been like 2 hours.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I
the
used
live-
friendly
live streams-
words. I used friendly words.
We did not swear once. Unless Jelq is a swear word and I'm just not aware.
Oh yeah, if joke is a swear word, I'm done. It's game over. PSA, don't rip your member off. Not hitting us with member, the fan fiction word of choice. Oh, speaking of, anybody in chat, if you write Transformers fan fiction or want to write silly Transformers fan fiction, slide up on my Instagram. I have a project for you.
Did you know, you didn't, because I didn't tell you this.
Okay.
So I don't know why I'm leading with that. My introduction, one of my introductions to the darker side of Transformers fan fiction was someone had printed off. Was it me? I can't remember. This was at a BotCon in the 2000s.
You printed it off.
Well, it was like a bit that we were doing with our little forum group, and so we tried doing a dramatic reading of some Megatron OC slash fiction, and it always stuck in my head because it was the first time I tried doing a Megatron voice, because I remember thinking this stuff is funnier when you imagine it's 80s voices. And so there was just one line. All I can remember is someone wrote one of these where Megatron had a line which was, "Mine's the biggest on Cybertron." Impressive, isn't it? And that's all I remember, but I was like imagining Frank Welker in full supervillain mode just bellowing that line. Like really made me laugh in like 2006 or whatever this was.
Ooh, that made my head hurt. That's really funny. Oh.
No, it was an OC. It was like some like female Decepticon who is black and purple and turns into a jet in a car or something, and had a name that was like Knight/Edgewing.
Knight/Edgewing joke. My name is Knight/Edgewing joke. I am 17 years old. I have silver rims and black paint finish that turns red in the sunlight and blue when I'm angry. I attend Hogwarts School of Transgender Acceptance and Transforming Abilities.
And you read this one too? Jeez.
It's on my favorites list.
Decepticon Cold Steel.
Autobot Blue Steel. Oh man. Chris, do you think you could keep chat entertained while I go to the girls' room? Because I have drank too much of my order.
Absolutely.
Okay.
No worries, I got this.
Thank you. Chat, I'll be back.
I'll tell them, once upon a time, I was at a show called Con Bravo, and they had a post-midnight scheduled activity, and I was up late, so I was like, whatever, I'm gonna check this out. It was the slash fic the dramatized slash fic reading. So I went to just sit down and check this out, and I was educated, because it started off by being a Cars slash fic, and I was like, well, how's this gonna work, right? And then it was Lightning McQueen being like dungeoned by whatever the Hick truck's name, Goiter, or whatever the Hick's truck's name is, Malfoy. What's his name? It's like it sounds like a noise. Mater, thank you. So it was Mater was violently taking advantage of Lightning McQueen, and I was like, and so I was kind of like, okay, how's this gonna work? And what I learned is that Cars slash fic writers are dishonest, because Mater basically revealed himself to be a Cthulian tentacle monster, and I was like, well, if you can just grow tentacles, you can obviously have your way with Lightning McQueen. So anyway, it was kind of disappointing. But
I caught the end of that. What did you just say?
Well, you know, you can catch it in the.
I don't rewatch my VODs. Are you crazy?
Well, I got Mater's name wrong to start off with.
What, Tomater without the tub?
I thought his name
Is this
was
duck?
Goiter.
Is this duck taking a dump?
That duck is leaking.
Is this the jelqing fluid? Chat. Oh wait, why is it? Wait, I'll name it Block because it's stinky. Hold on.
That works. That works.
Or Blight, or wait, it's just like a regular wooden duck.
It just occasionally gives off. ... Shia, who's Raven from Gravity Rush? Well, Raven from Gravity Rush is a noted sorcerer. She's actually the daughter of Trigon. And by using the magic words Aetherios, Zinthos, Magica, she can cast basically any spell that she can focus her gravity powers through, because she's not the direct offspring of Sir Isaac Newton, but she is instead the offspring of the hitherto unknown bastard sideline of Sir Isaac Newton, which are better known in the modern parlance of that world as the Gravity Warlocks. The rest of that, that's already kind of a big spoiler. I will leave the rest of that up to you, the players, to find out.
This one doesn't.
Is that a Republic of Games? That's my stupid boss. It doesn't work.
It's so
I'm
funny.
getting trolled.
Oh.
Frog showed up to go like, hey, what's up? Hope that computer's working. It's like, thanks, I turned on Lethal Company for 10 minutes and it shut down.
Oppressed gang. Because gamers are the most oppressed people.
True.
I'm glad Lai also has the vocal stim. Uh-oh, stinky! So true. It's literally internet personality.
Isekai guys got it. It's Aetherios, Synthos, Magica, Plastica. Yeah, it's the classic
What?
Raven super spell.
What is... okay, somebody has... Chris, is this like real stuff, or are you like lying? Are you lying?
I don't... Well, yeah. But,
Okay.
I'm also mixing in a fair hefty bit of Raven from the Teen Titans.
Oh, that's so funny. Oh, one of my dope vocal stems is quacking. So true. God's chosen people, transfeb gamers who need showers. I showered before the stream. Thank you. Hurtful.
Legit.
Have you heed the call of the last prime? No, he left me a message. I'll be honest. I'll be totally honest with you. I saw that he was calling, but I was busy at the time. Like, I could have picked it up. I could have stepped away from what I was doing and picked it up. But the last time I talked to him, he just kind of kept going and going. And at a certain point, like, you're having enough yapping. And, like, I like the guy. But I let him leave a message, and the message alone was, like, 3.5 minutes. And I did that thing where you just read the audio transcript instead of actually putting it back. Because I can read faster than I can listen to him, obviously. So no, I did not heed the call of the last prime.
Also, you're not even on the clock. And, like, frankly, you know, we're so tethered to our screens.
Yeah. They're black mirrors of sorts.
Yeah, the black mirror that you carry in your pocket. Who is the last prime to say, hey, please, not please, hey, I demand you talk to me right now because I have a message for you. It's like, oh, cool, wait till I clock in.
Yeah.
Wait till I'm on the clock.
Yeah.
Is this unpaid overtime?
Yeah.
Can I call my union? No, obviously not. I don't have a union because I work for the last prime, but whatever.
Yeah. They're either billable hours or go take a shower. That's what I say. And I got that from my dad, probably.
That's legit.
Yeah. At a certain point, you just have enough yapping. Shut up, Ryan. I know it's ironic. Yeah. This is a little bit of a yapping stream, I suppose.
I think that's the nature of the Placid Duck game. I got a feeling.
This isn't high octane gaming content for you.
That is, like, I will say once again, because some people join afterwards, it's on me. My computer is the one that decided that, like, oh, you're trying to play Fortnite for 10 minutes, what if my brain melts?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure I just need to take this thing to the Geek Squad at Best Buy to have them take a look at the machine they sold me.
Yeah.
And before someone's like, wow, he buys boxed PCs. Listen, it was a different era. Okay, it was a long time ago.
Yeah. I buy
like
box
2022.
lunches. What's your problem?
Yeah, and by the way, thanks to our sponsor, Lunch.
Stop! You gotta stop. Freya, just DM me on Instagram. Just DM me and tell me if you're interested in writing fanfiction. And anyone else, again, if anybody wants to write fanfiction, silly Transformers fanfiction, DM me on Instagram.
You think that guy has a really good hot tip for using Best Buy?
Optimus violently destroys a union. You actually get better service if you throw the computer at them. Buddy, you're my legal representation. You can't be saying things like this. Oppressed gang looks like TJ Omega. Wait, Chris, can you speak to this?
I mean, black shirt with red logo and a headset at a glance does resemble the Daily Post TJ Omega thing, but like, it's the ROG logo though, so it's not right.
Is he not an oppressed an oppressed gamer?
No, he's got a toy store he can go to.
He's also got a full head of hair, so like,
yeah. And like that's the wrong logo. Like if TJ had that logo, then he would be ROG Omega. It wouldn't work anymore.
yeah.
Republic of Gamer Omega is
Yeah.
his new legal name. He also doesn't work headset. Like, I don't know why. I saw him with a headset once, and now it's like burning my head. I don't know why. Is it? No, wait. I think I need to check my VOD. I think his PNG had a headset, and I have been looking at that VOD, editing it for 8 months. So it, yeah. MGO logo.
It's the freaking geek himself. Oh man.
True story. MGO sold me my animated Ratchet because it was a hard toy to find at the time.
Ooh.
That was like the last time I talked to him too.
Oh my goodness, you haven't heard from him in like what, a decade and some change?
That was like just at that point, everyone who was buying animated toys off eBay because the line got delayed. We were all kind of just talking on Twitter and whatnot. But then like we just never have been in the same circles. So
Dang.
it was just the natural social drift.
That's real. Okay, who retracted it? Ryan, why'd you retract the message? What did you say?
It's so messed up. YouTube lets you see that happened.
I love it though. It lets me call out all of my chatters whenever they do it.
The bummer is, right, because I have the chat window on screen in my streams. When people redact their messages, it's like it's pointless. It's in the VOD, and now it shows on stream that you redacted a message.
I'm so mean about it? What are you talking about, you loser? I'm not mean about it. Somebody...
It's just raw kindness, right?
Yeah. They asked about the baseball stream. What baseball stream? Like Switch Games baseball? I don't do, like, athletic things. Gaslighting isn't real. What are you... Yeah, babe, are you feeling okay? Oh. Okay, I still haven't located... Oh, wait! I found all your kids. Chris, I found all your kids. There's one in the... There's one in the left corner and two at the right corner-ish.
They better stay away from that slide or I'm gonna friggin' be a very good parent.
In Roblox.
In Roblox mod Slenderman Chapter 12.
Oh, man. Slenderman... I mean... Chat, hear me out on this. Right? Like, you know? You know what I'm trying to say?
Slenderman?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of a skinny legend. Yeah, Isekai guy, he's kind of hot, agreed. I want to go to bed, but I can't until this stream ends. I promise you won't be missing much if you go to bed now. I mean, we got Transby and Megatron inside the Flamingo, which, take it as you might.
Yeah, well, listen, like, this is a metaphor.
Yeah, it's about coming out of your cage and doing just fine. Gotta be down.
Thank you for your service, Ace Ventura Pet Detective. I agree.
Republic if gamer Omega, so true, Carlos. Nah, I do horrible things with oh, so true. in Roblox, Quakey. I will miss so much. I should come out probably.
Asking my favorite moment in Gravity Rush. It's definitely when they played Imogen Heap. Like we all know that moment. The Imogen Heap moment. Was messed up. My friend Necrophidian turned me onto that album years before that TV moment happened.
Yeah.
And then for 5 minutes, I thought, oh dang, everyone's checking out Imogen Heap. This rules. And then I catch on to what the meme is, and I got so disappointed I went to bed.
I simply slept. I sleep. I had an opposite experience where I had grown up watching just the meme, and then one day, I don't know how, the song, like, made its way into something I was listening to, and I listened to it from start to finish, and I was like, oh, this is incredible, and then when it dropped, I lost my mind laughing and was never able to take it seriously again, even though it's a beautiful song.
Yeah, it's one of the few times that culture actually ruins something for me, because I actively try not to let that happen, be it fandom culture or whatever. But like, this was like a targeted attack on me. Like the what you say meme was like, hey, that song that you actually feel a little bit of connection to, a little bit of emotional resonance. What if we ruin it beyond belief?
Yeah.
Here's Justin Bieber getting shot 50 times. Like, okay.
Yeah.
You got me.
That would be like if they ruined like Seabat for me. You know? Are you familiar with Seabat?
I am not.
Oh, Chris. Why don't... Okay, so... If you...
duck just fell out of
Whoa!
the...
It's got, like... It's the crow. It's,
Is that the...
Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah, it's Bill It's Billy Clown Crow.
Clown Man. Billy Clown Crow. Not to be confused with Billy Point Crow.
Exactly.
Also... Chris, can you look up Seabat for me and just play it on your computer because it's copyrighted and I can't listen to it? And then I will give you the background behind the story.
My Bluetooth keyboard is waking up. Okay, Seabat. I'm assuming I'm spelling that. What the hell?
What?
Sorry, it showed me images first.
Wait, what images did it show you?
I'll paste it into the Discord.
Oh boy, I'm gonna love this.
This is the first thing it showed me.
Chat, no, you don't get to see that. That's between two buddies. Hate to say.
It's a GIF too. I just realized. the little lips are going. I'm guessing this isn't what you were talking about.
The what? The GIF or the
Seabat.
No, not. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's the letter C followed by bat.
I looked. Yeah, SEABAT is what I looked up.
That's my bad. That's 100% my bad. Probably NSFW. No, it was just a really weird looking like underwater animal, like the Galvatron that turns into a Minecraft pleasure object.
All right, is Hudson Mohawk.
That
Seabat.
is correct. Yeah.
All right, I can do this. 250.
You don't have to listen to the whole thing. Just you'll know when the drum beat kicks in is when you have about got the full experience of it.
All right.
Milky Way, why are you angry? Why is it angry face? Vibratron, so true. Up there with Erector is my favorite Transformer.
Oh, this is art. This is beautiful.
Yes. So this song became famous on Ask Reddit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Reddit post was something along the lines of, "Hey gang, I'm having some issues with my girlfriend right now, where we become intimate, and there's only really I'm a little bit neurotic kind of thing. I need a song to be playing, but not just any song. This specific song." And then he linked the song, and it was Seabat, and he talked about when he defended himself in the comments, he said because of the rhythm, like it's an easy rhythm to be intimate to in Roblox.
I guess mathematically. Like, also, this is amazing that I have it playing under you giving me the explanation of.
It's art. It's cinema. Oh, it's so good. I'm so glad.
This is pretty fantastic.
I'm so glad I can explain to you. What other meme? Do you not know about Skibbity Toilet? Are you familiar with?
I watched the season 1 Skibbity Toilet Supercut.
Holy! I've never even seen that. Is it good?
I was everyone said lore, and I watched it, and I was like, I don't see the lore, and I think someone told me it's not in season 1, and then I was like, well, listen.
Then what was the point of this operation?
Like many fine anime in the world, if you can't catch me with season 1, I gotta just move on. There's so much for me to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's so many recommendations that come with a caveat that's like, yeah, it doesn't get good for like 3 seasons, but let me tell you, season 4, best thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, I watched it. It was like 5. minutes long, and I was like, this is pretty funny Gmod stuff, but
Yeah.
I am not yet at the point where I understand how this connected so hard to the point of nearly having a feature film.
Yeah, I genuinely believe it is simply the mouthfeel of the word skibbity is very pleasing to neurodivergent people.
Oh yeah, it's the right number of consonants.
Yeah, I mean, the Scatman knew what he was doing when he invented skibbity.
Oh, I got an origin story on Scatman.
Oh?
The Scatman, I should say, not Scatman Brothers.
John Scatman?
John Scatman, yeah, the Wee Boppa Bada Bope
Yeah.
guy.
Beep!
The first time I went to Italy for my 11th birthday, I instantly got food poisoned on the train with some crummy lasagna, and I spent 90% of the trip to Italy in the 1990s, 1995 specifically, now that I'm doing math in my head. I was in a bed with horrific food poisoning, unable to leave the room, and all that was on television were these channels that would show the same about 12 minutes over and over again. And one of them was just I'm the Scat Man over and over and over again for hours on Italian television. It was a mix of Scatman and some techno song of a guy who just went woo like over and over and over again with a techno beat, and then some other song. And it was that or the channel where some Italian lady who spoke really fast and aggressively was trying to sell a rubber band on a motor that like worked your fat off by having you just stand there. But like, all it was a single shot of some athletic model in a swimsuit, big close-up of her butt as the rubber band made her butt shake, and this fast-talking, aggressive Italian lady talking about how good this is for your body. It was that and Scatman for a week, while I was going in and out of fever dreams and horrific, bowel activity and pain. It was that was my first experience with the country of Italy.
Buddy, I think you, went to hell. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What if he doesn't land in the water?
Wait! Is he gonna be trapped in the ocean? Wait, can he make it out to the ocean? Wait, I'm gonna name him Ultra Magnus because of that thing in War for Cybertron where he T-poses into the air.
True.
Ultra Magnus.
Ultra Magnus was like, stop talking about Italy, let me show you my cool hat.
They fly now.
They fly now?
He's right behind me, isn't he? That just happened. All quotes from the Minecraft
Is there a name
movie.
for that yet? Because it's a shorthand.
Joss Whedon. Joss Whedonism is what I like to think of it as. Whoa! Oh my! Yo, Ultra Magnus is.
No, you're to the hubris.
Holy. Okay, so now we can get a look at some of the world building out here. Cause what is this? What is this hellish platform? How do you escape it? And there's an island. It's an island? Is there a duck over there? There's like a mound. Ultra Magnus is heading toward it though.
Ultra Magnus is just getting down to. I just popped into existence and I'm tired of this.
Yeah. I really hope he makes it over. Also, the shadow is kind of scuffed.
Yeah.
I feel like everything else in the game is very beautifully modeled though. Like if we get in close, like the fabrics and
the moment that Ultra Magnus went out into the ocean, we also like when the camera went down, like it turned into you're out of bounds, not check out this cool water texture.
Yeah, it was very we have not modeled this. But
yeah, Ultra Magnus is resisting the entire. Is there an invisible wall?
No, I don't. Wait, like in front of. See, I don't know, or if it was just because his little propeller hat is carrying him. Is it a shell? I'm moving my face closer to my screen, and I'm not getting any clearer detail.
I'm low-key... they're not going to do this in Placid Ducks, but I'm low-key terrified it's going to be just a giant mouth that opens.
Oh my god, that would be a nightmare. He's fleeing. He has to find the mate. Oh!
UFO! UFO's back. Give me our next gamer duck.
Give me back in! Oh, it dropped it in the main pool. That doesn't happen. Oh, it's an Alienware!
What happens when they run out of brands? Like, there's got to be a limit to this.
Well, let's see the collection, because there's the special page. It seems like... Wait, this one wasn't on the special page?
That's on the top left.
That's weird.
It's duck number 2.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what's an alien?
What's his name?
Waspinator. Has anyone
The
seen
guy who plays-
Ultraman cover the Scatman song? What?
Oh, I think I saw that. I know what you're talking about, Carlos D. Rodriguez. I can't remember when I saw it. What's his name? Alan Tudyk. Alan Tudyk plays an alien on television.
Oh, yeah. Is it? Wait. I know what. Oh, Optimus Prime. You're thinking of Optimus Prime.
Yes, from the planet Cybertron, actually from well-known sci-fi property.
Yeah.
Transformers.
Actor Alan Tudyk. Wait, no. It's Alan Tudyk. That one. Yeah.
Yeah. Resident Alien. Thank you, Leak. I've never actually seen Resident Alien. I just followed. I think I followed Alan Tudyk on Twitter, and then he was posting about Resident Alien all the time. I've still never actually seen it.
Yo, I know you can't hear the audio, but it makes like a weird, freaky sound.
I can hear it a bit. I'm like getting somehow like a little bit of audio.
Is it? Am I having like a headphone leak? Oh, I realize I do have headphones that are like the specifically surround sound ones that let a little leak out to give it more 3D.
It sounds like high quality enough that it's just quietly the game. Like it doesn't sound like Bleed.
Could it be? Does Discord stream? Oh no, I specifically said not to stream audio through Discord, so I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't get audio to go through Discord. Whenever I'm doing Elden Ring, I have my coach Dimfna on, and it's impossible for her to hear the game.
You have a coach for Elden Ring?
Yeah, Dimfna is a local area Elden Ring coach. So whenever she's able to, she's on those streams, gives me some advice.
Gang, where's Ultra Magnus? I feel like I've cycled through everybody.
He might still be. Wait, what's that? No, never mind. There's a little name tag over there, but I think that's for one of the ducks that's in the pool.
Because I've hit tab a bunch of times, and it would have cycled to him by now.
Did he just no-clip?
Is Ultra Magnus passed on? Chat, can Ultra Magnus pass away? He couldn't deal with it. Ha ha ha. Don't laugh. That's the duly appointed enforcer of the Tyrestocord. I guess because he's out of bounds, you can't select it. But that's my guy! That's my guy! Sonic.
Devs, maybe think about that before you release a unpatched game.
Unplayable, early access. I paid $2 American for this.
Can be ripped apart. Yeah, but they put him back together.
Yeah.
You wipe him with soap.
Yeah, he's the only. He's one of the only characters in the movie who survives after dying.
Because nobody else had soap.
Yeah. Good news for Ultra Magnus on a different map if you want to know, though. I mean, but I'm not going to a different map. Lilith, we'll get back to that on another stream for sure. Cup and Hot Rod just bought it. We'll put him back together. I can't put back together that which has no pieces visible. Socrates said that once. Go to map. Wait, there's a map button? Why would you ever want to stop duck spawn? I'm perplexed by this.
OG multiplayer.
Oh, we got a new one? Ooh, Cheetah Girls.
Oh, that's Ian James Corlett, the voice of Cheetor.
Is that Ian James Corlett?
Yeah.
I feel like this is too orange to be Cheetor, though. Or Cheetor's very yellow washed. That's probably not what I should have said. That's not how I should have phrased that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
If Socrates get it right, excellent adventure.
True.
So true. I'm
I'm
really
really glad the world came around on Bogus Journey, because I liked it since day one.
I don't really have opinions on the series. I just know some of the quotes.
Bogus Journey's the sequel, where they got really wild.
Really wacky and goofy and silly.
It's the one where they go to hell and they meet Death.
Oh,
Death
nice.
plays games with them, and he demonstrably really wants to play chess, but they get to call the games, and they make him play other games. And he just keeps changing the rules because he sucks at every game that isn't chess.
That's funny. They should make him play Plastic Duck Simulator. He'd be done.
I think the final straw was they made him play Twister.
That's supposed to say Crisis, Midlife Crisis Pattern. There we go.
Yeah, Fasos of We Just Melvined Death. There we go. That Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, kind of presenting to the world the idea of Melvin as a verb and then never explaining it. If I remember right, it was actually just an in-joke, but they just ran with it.
Melvin, with a Swedish accent. What's the Swedish accent sound like?
Death was played by William Sadler with a Swedish accent. So he had some good lines. He ended up playing a bass. They Melvined me. That's right. That's his classic line.
Oh, farewell, Milky Way.
Right,
Thank you for being on the stream. Sorry, continue.
I was gonna say, if I remember right, when he says they Melvined me, it's in reference to death looming over Bill and Ted in hell, and their response to first seeing the specter of death was to grab his robe and just yank it up his gusset, causing him to double over in pain as they ran away.
Can you define gusset for me?
Yeah, kind of like the central joint of the undercrotch.
Okay, so it's like the jelqing
they-
center.
Yeah, they front wedgied him with his own robe. At least that's how I remember it. It's been a bit since I saw the whole of Bogus Journey.
I should probably watch those at some point.
Yeah, there's a couple bits and pieces in Excellent Adventure, which is a very tonally different movie. There's a little bit of like pre-21st century that language ain't okay anymore.
Ah, okay.
But the nature of Bill and Ted as characters, it's been dissected a whole lot. The nature of them as characters makes it pretty clear that they would be the most active listeners and active, like, oh, we'll just get that out of our vocabulary, dudes, kind of characters.
Okay. So it literally is just a product of the time type of thing.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, I respect that. Oh, yo, TJ Omega's trying to attack
get
your
away
kid.
from my child.
Billy Clown Crow. I'm looking through these names and just wondering what I was thinking as I typed all of them out. It's
Yeah, a lot of these are sort of like lost to time already, and it's been less than like 2 hours.
they're so impenetrable. I know Sebastian was a suggestion. I don't know why that one is Harry Potter. This one red. That makes sense.
Yeah. 2 dead ones.
Yeah.
No,
Ultra
you-
Socrates.
Isekai guy with the
Oh.
legally questionable reference to current events.
Come on. I mean, you say current events. They're constant, ongoing events. Minecraft
Constant
YouTuber.
ongoing, like, constant ongoing makes me as a person on YouTube go like, I need to I need to enter all situations just assuming that people assume the worst of me and that it's justified. Like,
Yeah, no. Especially being in a fandom like Transformers. Like,
Yeah.
because, you know, it's supposed to bridge generational gaps. Like, sometimes I'll get messages on Instagram, and I'll just be like, "You're being so sweet, but I feel weird responding to you because your profile literally says you're like a 16-year-old."
I appreciate that. It's a double-edged thing. It's like I appreciate that they are so transparent that they list their underage age in their profile, but also don't do that and reach out to adults.
Yeah, no, it's because like it's just such an awkward position to be put in.
'Cause I'm sure they don't know any better.
Yeah,
but don't do that.
yeah,
It's real. It's like, okay, so me and my friend Aaron have been doing these streams where we're going through old Transformers fandom news. And at one point we found the website of the folks who did Instruments of Destruction, which is still up, and it had what was called the gig board on it, where they were in the 1990s on the internet trying to run like a sort of bulletin board for people looking for gigs as musicians. At least 25% of the posts were literally something like, "Hi, I'm a 14-year-old girl. Here's my address. I want to be a singer."
No.
And I was staring at it going like, okay, it's okay to show this because this is from 21 years ago, but what a different internet.
Yeah, wow. That's like 20 years ago. Internet is like 1960s real world. Like, just leave your door unlocked. Just hitchhike everywhere. Nothing bad will happen.
One of the underage girls who wants to be a singer literally wrote the phrase, "I'll do anything."
Oh no.
And I was like, I sure hope that story didn't end bad. But like, so anyway, the kind of offshoot of it, which I guess is inherently safer to some degree, is the like, I'm going to list in my Twitter profile that I'm like 14. Also, I'm going to start replying to tons of adults. And it's like, it's good it's there, so I know to just tell you, hey, stop replying, but also, don't!
Yeah, I had an interaction on Blue Sky, I think, where someone was talking about, like, man, there are, like, what was it? Like, oh, the Bay movies were my entire childhood. Like, I grew up on them. I feel so old now, and I was like, it's crazy to think that, like, some people, like, are as old as the Bay movies, and then someone was like, I am, and I'm like, oh god, you're, like, in the fandom. You, like, because in my head, like, if you were born when the Bay movies started, you are still a literal, like, 6-year-old, but, like, running a Blue Sky account.
When we were doing those streams, it started with the very oldest date I could find on TFW was February 2003. So I said, half jokingly, hey, this is the only year this is probably going to happen. Anyone watching this who did not yet exist during this news item we're looking at, I think 2 people said me. I didn't exist yet. And I was like, this is now the best stream. We're looking at someone's personal prehistory.
You're carbon dating them.
Also, is this what's Harley Joker?
Harley Joker. I think it's just like she's just kind of yossed up. I was an adult with a job when Pokemon came out. When did Pokemon come out? Was that like 99, 96?
90, I want to say 96, 97?
Okay. Yeah, that was my prehistory.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm now it's just easy for me to say, I'm Transformers old. I'm
yeah,
the same age as the
that's very
Transformers
convenient.
Transformers is a few months older than me, basically.
Yeah.
But 1996, yeah, because I was playing Pokemon Blue on my Game Boy when I was starting high school. And I traded someone for a Scyther, and I felt like that was magic, because the Scyther wasn't in Blue.
Oh yeah, because and did you have like the link cables and stuff?
Yep. Brought my link cable to school. Me and my friend, whoever it was, don't remember their name anymore. We were both because neither of us ever actually used a link cable because no one did. So we were like, this finally justifies the link cable, and then we only did it the one time. I got a Scyther. I think I called him like something stupid like. Oh no! Wait, you couldn't name the ones you downloaded.
Oh, you couldn't.
To, like, keep their
oh, there was no name changer, right? Like if you ever.
You could change their names if they were in your own game, but if they came over the link cable, they had to keep their like assigned name or whatever.
That's kind of transphobic.
Mine was just called Scyther in all caps because I remember now. I did the trade with some guy I didn't like, but he was like, "I'll trade you for a Scyther." I'm like, "Okay," and then he traded me a Scyther called Scyther in all caps, and I was like, "You couldn't think of a single name for this Scyther." I was like, "Why?" I was like, "Okay, well, I'm never talking to you for the rest of my life, so I got your damn Scyther. I'm leaving now."
It sounds like you got out of there on top, though. You got what you came for.
I got what I came for. I traded him something that didn't matter. I don't remember what it was anymore. I only ever played Pokemon Blue. All my Pokemons had edgelord names because I was like headcanoning all of them. So I got the legendary birds and I named them after the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. And I named my rival Judas. And then I got a Mewtwo, and I think I just called him Apocalypse because I thought that was super cool in 1997.
Oh, that's so funny. I love looking back at like edgelord stuff that you come up with when you're like a middle schooler. Why did it just reset me? When you're a middle schooler and you think it's like the coolest thing in the world, and that everybody will think you're cool for doing it, and then it's just like, what's the name? What's the name of the character from the fan fiction? My name is Raven Darkness Dementia Way.
That's why I'm also really glad all of my internet posting was on forums that don't exist anymore.
You're safe.
There's very little evidence of me before 1999, let alone even before 2005.
You are safe.
That's why I have a real double thoughts about when I see like a Twitter account or a Blue Sky account that's like, I'm 16. It's like, you're gonna be so mad that you did this in about 5 years.
Yeah, no, you fully cemented it. Yeah. Yeah, luckily I think I had like a phobia of being perceived, So all of my stuff was anonymous, terrible fan fiction that has since been deleted.
Yeah, the whole. In my head, I immediately say, "Oh yeah, the AO3 thing," because that's something that happened to like other people. I learned about it after the fact.
What is the AO3 thing specifically?
That everyone apparently posted fanfiction on AO3, but I didn't find out what AO3 was until like this decade.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I was actually a fanfiction.net poster. AO3 intimidated me because it had more tags, and it was like there were like too many words on screen at once. So I was a simple fanfiction.net girly, and yet I ended up with an AO3 tattoo. I could be lying. You're never gonna know. You're never gonna see me, but I could be lying.
True. I'm too perceivable, but I just feel like I'm happy being perceived because I ended up in just the right era where it wasn't as dangerous.
Yeah.
And now it's at a point where it's like, well, it's nothing to lose now. Like,
there's no escape.
My legal name, I think, is you can find out my legal name by watching old videos of mine where it might have just popped up.
Yeah, Chris Lee.
Exactly, and someone went like, one time someone gotcha'd me with that, like back in like the early 2010s. They're like, I know your legal name, and I was like, I'm so wildly unimpressed that I'm ending this conversation immediately.
Also, what a cool line. In a year and not even 3 months, people born during the 86 movie can legally drink in a year and not even... They can already drink. That was 86. They've been able to drink for a while.
That was 38 years ago.
Well,
I mean,
what
is up? I mean, maybe the U.S. just got really wild in some states with the drinking age. I don't know. I can't comment.
Who is redacting messages?
During the mythical.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, okay. I get it.
I understand.
Apocalypse. I thought this was cool in '97. Chrissy could have been an X-Men writer.
Once again, Chris Watson or whatever his name is just stole all my ideas. What the X-Men writer, Chris something. It's funny. Like sometimes I know names until I'm actually going to say them out loud. Then like 50 to 80% of the name just flushes out of my brain, and I'm left alone with alliteration.
I mean, alliteration is like half the battle, because if you can trick your listeners with a pleasing sounding sentence, and some of the most pleasing sounding sentences are alliterative, then you've already won, because you've hypnotized them.
Yeah, I make heavy eye contact and I say cellar door, and then I run immediately.
Why cellar door?
That might be falling out of the general consciousness now. That was a whole thing that a lot of people saw in the film Donnie Darko, where an English teacher says cellar door is the most beautiful arrangement of syllables in the English language. And if you were the right age when that film came out, you just go like, wow, this film is so cerebral. It must be right. Claremont, thank you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is Claremont.
I think it does alliterate. Oh.
Also, cellar door is not the most pleasing collection of syllables. It is skibbity. We know this to be true.
Well, Donnie Darko was made in the early 2000s, so you know it's syllabic mouthfeel has developed since then.
No shot is syllabic a word. I'm checking you on this because I know syllabic is.
One of the beauties of the English language.
Called out. Not a word. Not a word.
If I can just make a comment on the English language, okay, one of the beauties, but also one of the horrors of it, is you can just slap a bunch of syllables together, and if you say it confidently enough, it sounds like it's a word.
Yeah.
I think I also just have a habit of adding extra syllables to syllabic.
Syllabilabalist.
I'm a syllabilabilator.
Yeah, no, for sure. Cerebros has a great mouthfeel. Do you want Cerebros? Yeah, Cerebros. What's another...
Lilith dropping the syllabussy.
Oh, no. I hate that. I think, in contrast to Skibbity, the uprising of Bussy is a terrible thing. Chris doesn't pronounce words right, and he does it on purpose.
The thing is that that's not incorrect, but also there are words I just get wrong. But because I do it on purpose enough, it has masked it to the point where people think I'm doing it on purpose, even when I'm not.
That's kind of the ultimate bit, though, because you've turned a lack of understanding into a comedy moment without even revealing that it is a lack of understanding.
Like this goes on. This is hidden in my wiki page. I actually actively forget which of my detritus pronunciations is the real one because I did both so many times.
Aren't they both right?
One of them is fake, and I always forget which one is fake.
Hold on.
Because I use them interchangeably so much.
I say detritus, because detritus doesn't... Yeah, it is detritus. Hold on, practice?
Yeah.
Detritus. Wait, no. Hold on. Play it for me.
Detritus.
Yeah, detritus. Detritus.
Yeah.
Banjo. It's the guy.
You could say your browser got isekai'd to the syllabusiverse.
Nope.
Cinematic universe.
No, try again. What about flanker? I think that's a pretty normal, run-of-the-mill Transformers type name. Sound like
It's
someone.
actually been a minute since we got flanker.
Flanker was the Swerve Micromaster partner, right?
I think so. I was thinking of Breacher.
Oh, Breacher! I got Breacher last year from a secondhand shop. He's a lot of fun.
That's another name that I think only got used the one time.
Jack Breacher, something there. Wait, really? Did Breacher only be...
Jack the Breacher. I don't think there's been another.
TF Wiki
other
Breacher,
Breachers.
TF 2010. Nope, there's a G1 one apparently.
I'm gonna bet no money because I don't do that, but I have a feeling that's a Micromaster.
Turns out by G1 it means the 2005 IDW continuity.
Stop doing that!
Wait, and it even okay. So the IDW version even looks like the Hunt for the Decepticons toy. It's kind of cute. I like the cut. I like the cut of this fellow's jib.
I refuse to actually get angry about wiki stuff, but like one of the things that always kind of makes me go like, ugh, is like when something that originated in the 21st century gets retroactively labeled as G1.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, dog, come on.
It just
like,
confuses everything.
someone is gonna come to this not knowing better.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Nick Roche already. Nick Roche and Bircham. Holy moly. Oh, it was for Requiem of the Wreckers.
I still need to read the Wreckers trilogy. Like I know the things that happen, but I need to actually read it. People don't talk about how funny of a name Thrust is. Yeah. I guess.
Mean, Thrust's whole thing is he also just likes to go fast into stuff, so he's living it.
Yeah.
It circles around the sun once, and it's like it goes from funny to like respectable.
Yeah. I wish they'd done that for Discharge.
Yeah. And Windbreaker.
Oh yeah. Do you think Erector will ever get whenever they do an updated Erector, what are they gonna name him?
They're gonna call him something like High Tower, and then they're gonna have some goofy illusion somewhere where it's like, you got a high tower or something. I don't know.
Also, chat, sorry I forgot that I paused the ducks to go search how detritus was spelled, or pronounced, rather.
Oh, Lee Calva, I forgot. Yeah, I was in some old V-Build stream, I was saying something about Flanker, and it was like Flanker hardly newer.
Flanker, I barely know her.
Yeah, I think? I would assume that's the thing. Carlos D. Rodriguez, reacting to AO3 intimidates me. I think you might not be live. You should see if live is lit up on your stream. Because that was said a good couple minutes ago.
Yeah, that was a bit ago. Or maybe, were you just trying to work up the courage to send the message, Carlos? Because I respect that. I am also very silent if I ever watch live streams. They make me very nervous.
I've actually been actively trying to learn how to be a live stream viewer who says things in the chat window.
You did pretty good last stream my stream that you were on before.
Oh, yeah, and I thank you. I was doing my best.
Yeah.
In that case, like we had spoken, so that already like took part of the barrier down.
Okay, yeah.
But like it's weird because the more I got into doing media and speaking myself, what the heck?
Is it just gonna disappear?
It's just an airplane?
It's going. Is it gonna fall? It's going so high. Is it just gonna live in the sky?
Is it the little dot?
It's gone. It's
I
gone.
thought that was a fly on my screen for a second.
Yeah, no, that was a plane. was a plane for sure.
Dang.
Anyways, you were saying? Sorry.
Yeah, it was weird when I had this moment where I was like, I had to figure out how to be a good, like, productive, constructive, helpful, like, active chatter if I was chatting, because, like, I didn't know how to, like, not be the speaker when, like, demonstrably I'm just, like, a little bundle of text, right, that's, like, in the bottom of a window. And I was like, how do I do this? Because I'm so used to just conversation.
Yeah. Because it's a whole different, it's not like a regular conversation. It's a whole different, like, vernacular and a whole different timing thing, especially with latency. Like, you have to make a joke that's gonna be funny 30 seconds from now when the streamer actually sees it still.
Yeah, and on, like, busier streams, it kind of occurred to me quickly. I was like, sort of like, as a thing I learned in improv classes, which I reference way too often, but, like, hey, listen, improv is cool stuff. I realized, like, you gotta be okay in a busy stream with the notion you will say something and it will be consumed by the void.
Yeah.
Instantly, and it might just never get out there, and it's like, whatever, you just gotta move on, just say your thing, continue. Like, I was watching, like, a Twitch streamer who had, like, several hundred viewers, and I was like, I'm gonna practice being a chat user, and I was like, this is wild, because, like, 80% of what I'm saying is just getting devoured by scroll, like, immediately.
I don't know how big streamer... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, on Twitch, they also have, like, a lot of shortcuts for emotes, and I don't understand how it works.
Yeah.
Where, like, you just type words, and then it means stuff, and I'm like, I don't get it. There's a Venom duck?
Wait, where? Oh, there's an 8-ball duck! Oh, wait, okay, the Venom duck was the pollution... I named it pollution pilled, but there's an 8-ball duck.
Oh. Weird, the infinity duck.
Oh, that's even better. Hold on.
That's an old The Tick joke.
Infinite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back, Funny Womab. Are you hiding in the broom closet at work? Are you doing the broom closet ending again? Angelus, is there any way to track a Toy Hacks order without paying extra on shipping? I
would assume no, because, like, North American mail systems, MAIL, I don't know why I'm specifying that, it's obviously
more like female systems, am I right, woke mob?
The female.
I'm holding Shockwave right now. It's perfect.
Sorry, tracking mail. A lot of civilian mail systems, like, if you don't pay, like, you have to pay, like, one level up to get any tracking whatsoever. So, I'm not sure if there's a way.
Dang, they lost your Toy Hacks.
That was the longest possible path I could have taken to answer that. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry.
Could have just said no. Nope, it doesn't work like that. That sucks though. Nick, what set did you lose?
If you reach out to them and say, I think USPS lost it, they can at least, like, look into it on their end as much as they can, and I'm sure they'll like, try to figure something out.
Glad they got to tune the stream. Oh, thank you, Six Saber. I'm glad you're enjoying. And Funny Womab, so are you just watching it, like, well, I don't know where you work, obviously, but, like, just, like, at your desk or, like, at the front counter at a quick service restaurant. Zombie cliff jumper and Diaclone conversion for Earthrise Prime. That sucks. Yeah, I hope you're able to find that. So the mail.
Yeah, if it's gone for, like, another, like, if it's been a week since, like, it should have got there, then email them and just say, like, hey, it's been this long, what's up? Maybe, like, there's, like, a 5% chance, hey, maybe they just forgot to send it. I'm trying to find, like, the silver lining, but that's a shame. Well, all I know of USPS is that it was one of the major casualties of the last 4 years as far as what I call the global shipping catastrophe. Oh, it's been 2.5 weeks. Yeah, send Toy Hacks an email.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and if they don't get back to you in time, you can say your close personal friend, internet personality, Vangelus wants words. This is legal advice.
My next coupon code is going to be Justice for Isekai.
The male and female is not actually related to the word. Okay, Lee, I'm sure you're right, but you also said entomology instead of etymology, so checkmate, liberal. I wish I had a desk. I'm pulling a huge trash cart full of variably dangerous medical waste. Yo, you could become like a superhero.
That's a Marvel origin.
Literally.
Classic style Marvel origin right there. Just get doused in chemicals.
Yeah.
It'd be cool.
You just need to have a name that an alliterative name.
Yeah, like
Sarah Shockwave, and the powers that you develop are
you can when you step hard, it makes doors open.
yes. The ultimate lockpick. Chris, have you gotten any good toys lately?
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff while I was out west. I traded in. I'd been to 2 toy shows with my childhood He-Man and my childhood Ninja Turtles, and everything that hadn't sold by then, I was like, this will never sell. So I went to Cherry Bomb Toys, and I said, like, take all of this and give me store credit, whatever. And so he gave me more store credit than I thought I'd get. So I got Legacy Armada Megatron, who I just missed this whole time.
Yes, I love him. He's great.
And I got Studio Series Rise of the Beast Rhinox, who I had to like check my emails to make sure I didn't buy and forget I had bought at some point. And that's actually when I got Core Class Beast Machines Cheetor as well.
A classic.
And that left me with a little bit of extra store credit, and I couldn't find anything else I wanted that I didn't already have. And then I saw this like 70 Canadian dollar little bag with the Metro squad of 6 Micromaster combiners.
Oh, that's so cool.
I would have had to pay an extra $40, but because Cherry Bomb are cool, they were like, oh, we'll just make it a straight up trade. So I was like, all right, I got a free Rhinox out of this. Hell yeah.
That's sick.
And so yeah, the Metro squad include Slide and the other one from the very, very end of IDW1. In IDW1 they were rewritten to be Divisians, and then they were part of the Optimus Prime standalone comic. Slide and Oiler, I think.
Those are pretty good names.
But then I also found out I'm only missing 1 squad of Micromaster combiners to have all those patrols, and I'm only missing like 2 Micromaster patrols to have all those patrols because I got a lot of them as a kid. And then I was like, this is dangerous. This is going to turn into like a GoBots thing again.
Do you have all the GoBots now?
Not all of them, but I went on a bad GoBots trip a couple years back. Because it's really easy to buy GoBots.
Yeah.
And GoBots are like, this is no longer controversial, I think, but they are very good old toys. My hot take is, I think on a ratio level, there are more good GoBots than there are good G1 Transformer toys.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
Yeah, if you're going to get really granular, and I'm using good in a very, like, pseudo-subjective way when I say that, which I don't really like doing, but it's for shorthand's sake. GoBots are generally very effective pocket-scale toys, for the 80s especially, because they're Machine Robo by Bandai.
Yeah.
Carlos D. Rodriguez, oh yeah, I think I'm... Yes, you are!
That was so long ago!
In another 50 minutes when you get here, I can confirm... You're extremely delayed.
Is this how, like, time dilation people feel in sci-fi? Like,
I think so, because now you have to remember why Carlos might be saying thank you for saying that.
Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, I said the thing about being nervous. Oh, okay. Wait, I wanna loop back to something Funny Womab said when we said that, Funny Womab, your pronouns are she, her, right? I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but she said, that she was carrying the cart of, like, Marvel,
Marvel Origin chemicals?
Yeah, she said full of IV fluids woman. It's a really good superhero name.
You shoot IV fluids out of your fingertips with great force to push back criminals.
It's what the Transformer Discharge's superpower is.
Specifically push back criminals with my discharges.
Oh. That's what Jelqers are all about if we really get down to brass tacks.
Yeah, like this, the on Twitch but not here, Jelqer discharge is a demonetizing phrase. So we gotta take advantage of it while we can.
Jelqer discharge.
the problem with me and the way I am is I'm gonna have to actively stop myself from working jelq into a lot of phrases with people for the next little while. Because now that I've learned it, it's like when I learned what douche meant when I was a teenager. Like,
is it gonna become a stim word for you?
just walking around, like, yeah,
jelqing.
yeah.
Akuma, I'm pretty sure that's it's actually overcharged colors, not leader 1. I know what you're talking about though.
Oh, the overcharged jet mode is very leader 1 at a glance. Yeah, it's like gray jet.
Yeah, they are, but they can milk one more from Blitzwing. I mean, if we're talking about milking Blitzwing, I've got a great website that you can check out. But also,
Can they
Tsunami.
can they jelq one more from Blitzwing? Oh, I'm patting myself on the back.
Very good. I'm
Good
giving
job.
you a clap
Good
for
job.
that. Chris would be like Back Blast from Savage Dragon. I'm not familiar with Savage Dragon. I was gonna say though, for leader 1, they just need to use the Maverick from the Top Gun, John Top Gun.
Yeah, that's basically built to be like Neo Classics leader 1.
Yeah.
You don't even have to change the helmet.
Yeah,
You
no.
just say it's totally leader 1.
Yeah, and they can so easily make Psykill out of the 86 Junkions. I don't know why they haven't done it yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Are the rights
I don't know.
to the character design still like very?
They're still murky.
Okay,
Still,
yeah.
That's why they're sticking to eHobby GoBots.
Yeah, I mean we did get what's her name, the
Crasher.
yeah, we did get Crasher.
Crasher is sneaky because she originally was a deco that Joe Kayed, who now works at Lego, did to try to work a GoBot in, and he had to alter it a ton and call her Fracture. And getting the name Crasher was like a huge victory, but I think if they make her look too much like actual Crasher, then that cycles back around to the other weird part.
Okay. And then like nobody, so like the rights are all like up in the air, but then nobody's even making the GoBots characters because Hasbro owns all the names, right? But
So I get parts of this wrong.
Okay.
Whenever I say it, I don't remember what part. There's a bit of it I always tend to get wrong, but it's like, in a really broad strokes way, Hasbro owns the idea of the GoBots, and they own a lot of the names, but the cartoon as a Hanna-Barbera property more so belongs to Warner Brothers and Hanna-Barbera entity, whatever it is now. And then the toys still are Machine Robo, which belongs to Bandai.
right.
So they're kind of like pulled in 2.5 directions.
Yeah.
And I think it ends up also being like someone on the walking cigar level of Hasbro is like, why are we putting all this effort in for these dang GoBits?
Yeah.
What's a GoBit? We make movies. Our Transformers.
That perform incredibly well unless they're good, and then they make no money.
Well, they make normal money in a demented system. Is the way I tend to think about it.
Yeah.
Like,
they don't make their
what's
money
the-
back.
if a movie doesn't make triple its budget, it's practically a failure. And it's like, dog, if it makes triple its budget, it made multiple $100 billion.
Yeah, but then they spend so much on advertising that it doesn't even break even. It's ridiculous. Because like the budget,
It's a whole soap. There you go.
the budget they report is like you got to multiply that by 2.5 times apparently to get what is actually would be a profitable amount for the movie.
I have a whole soapbox. I'm gonna try not to like go like hard on. Like, I constantly go on about it, but it's like it's messed up that is just considered normal.
Yeah.
The same way AAA games turnarounds and non-payments in the long run of a lot of the people who work on them is like just considered normal, because it's like it's built. It's like the most basic example of like line go up capitalism of like, if I can't make triple gajillion dollars off the thing that costs a sub gajillion dollars, what's even the point? And then it's the part where the fandoms start taking that interest in it that got kind of like how do you put it, like sour milk taste to me, because I'm like none of us get that money anyway.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of out of our control. And I used to make up benefits we get from it, but it was literally me going like, it's good that the Bay movies are selling well because then the toys are more high budget. But then as time went on, I was kind of like, I don't think I was like off, but I was also like 2 crumbs of bread away from cheering on a corporation.
Yeah.
uh,
Yeah.
so it's sort of it's a muddy topic to me, kind of, because it dominates not obviously Transformers 1 is on people's minds right now, but outside of that, it dominates a lot of enthusiast fandom conversation around any movie, because it just becomes this weird, like, this is the focus. Did our movie make its money back? And when you see the phrase, did our movie make its money? It's kind of like, who's our and who's its? Because it's not ours, and it's not alive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I think for me at least, the thing with Transformers 1, like, obviously I don't care about Paramount the corporation, but just because it was so good, I want all of that artistic team to have the ability to continue that story.
I felt better about it when I saw how active a number of the film staff were on. I wish it was not on Twitter, but they're mostly active on Twitter. And because I went on Blue Sky about this a bit. It's like I bite my thumb at award shows, but not at award winners. So I love the idea. Like a bunch of people liked it when I said this. Like, celebrate success, but don't demand it.
Yeah.
So like, I love celebrating. It's why I love a lot of the Transformers team right now, and I also talk about the Hasbro Corporation like it's a cuss word. Because like I like a lot of the people, and I don't like the company that they work for, but it is what it. I hate this phrase, but it's auto talk for me. It's like, it is what it is, right? It's like Transformers comes out of Hasbro, but at least cool folks are working on it.
Yeah.
So that part's nice.
Yeah, it really is just the reality of late stage capitalism. Like, you kind of just have to talk around the evil in the room.
I've always been big on, like, just pointing at the evil and saying, that's evil. As long as no one's gonna say, no, it isn't, I just want to clear up. We all agree, right? Anyway, I think Optimus Prime is neat.
Yeah, like, I don't think you shouldn't have to be like, yeah, I think I like Optimus Prime, but can I also get into the reasons that it's not okay that, like, Ronald Reagan made ads. You can advertise hundreds of hours of ads to children, and that's the only reason that Transformers exists as a property. But I also, like, Optimus Prime is cool. Like, we all know that. You can just say that you like Optimus Prime.
It's mostly it's often on the back of cinema talk. It's when it becomes like, it's our movie and our movie didn't. It's when the phrase is like, our movie isn't making its budget back or something like that. Where I go like, I get it, and I get it, and I know it's not the intent, but the language is so close to just assuming the roleplay role of the corporate side.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Like, we can't do this. Let's just talk about what was in the movie. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Or, like, say, like, the artists might not have a job. Like, there are other things. Box office numbers are not the most important thing.
They are academically interesting, and I sometimes come off like don't talk about it. And it's like, no, they like, it is interesting that, like, the clown horror movie number 3 might beat out Joker 2, for instance, in box office. Like, as an academic, like, that's neat, because the guy who plays the evil clown in those movies, like, got noticed by playing the Joker in fan films, if I remember right. And it's like, that's a really interesting, like, circle that guy has walked.
Yeah.
So
now he's the clown prince of climb.
The climbing clown prince who now kills.
Yeah.
I don't actually know the clown horror movies that well. I just have seen.
Is that the Terrorizer one? Is that what it's called?
Terrorizer. That's the name. Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't actually seen any of them, but apparently the Terrorizer TM, I assume is his name.
John Terror.
That actor, John Terrorizer, who happens to look like a clown covered in blood, but no one ever suspects. Apparently got a big early push, like, playing the Joker in fan films, and that's cool.
Yeah. No, I love little things like that. Like with like in the writing scene, how you see people who either take their fan fiction and they call it shaving the serial numbers off of it to make it regular fiction, or they get noticed through fan fiction and then picked up for, like, real work. Not that fan fiction isn't real work, but, like, for paid work.
Yeah.
And I love when fandom turns into, like, career opportunity.
Oh yeah, like there's an ugly version of the idea of what you love becomes your job.
For
but
sure.
a lot of that is pushed by how do I put it? Assumptions that we are taught by a culture that is trying to mislead us, and if you can like separate those out, there is a beautiful version of it. Like even on like a just a total like gutter level for me, making YouTube videos for 3 years got me to go to film school, and it's the most direction I ever had for that entire stage of my life. And so it's like I always felt weird back in like the early 2010s when the whole joke was like, oh, you work in film? Oh no, oh, you have a YouTube channel. And like that was like the punchline. I was always kind of like, that's sort of messed up though, because like I wouldn't be in industry if I didn't have a YouTube channel. And I think it's changed now for the better. I had some point I was making, I forgot what I was trying to.
No, I see. Like about the monetization of creativity. Like it can be there is a way that it could be good, even though a lot of the time it can kind of just be a horrible soul crushing situation.
It's like as a fellow YouTube smith, like I'm sure you've like looked at the analytics window at some point.
Yes, I unfortunately have.
That thing uses language that is so damaging. Like, whenever I've had the few times I've had the conversation about like how to start a YouTube channel or something, I've always said like, don't look at the analytics window. I know it sounds like a good idea. That thing is written to give you a nervous breakdown. Who killed my nanny?
The British duck stabbed it.
Arrest! Justice!
I mean, it wasn't a very good nanny, to be fair.
Do I have to look after my kids now? This is messed up.
Nah, they have taken their spots at corner, center, and corner.
As long as they don't look at this, they'll know they'll think the nanny's sleeping.
Sorry, you were saying about that got me so much.
Yeah, analytics. Yeah, I'm sorry, they killed my nanny.
Average British interaction.
With the YouTube analytics thing, I think that a lot of the horror stories of like, oh, don't turn your hobby into a YouTube channel that you want to turn into something because it'll kill it. And my nanny just despawned.
Well, the slide is free again, at least.
Hey!
Yeah, nobody's been down here for like 30 minutes.
That poor pipe. It's like, I'm automated and everything.
Yeah.
But no, a lot of folks whose passions get kind of like, not killed, but like very badly damaged by pivoting them into a YouTube thing. I feel like a lot of times the story is they looked at analytics and tried to treat it like it has a rule set.
Yeah.
And that window will say things like, ooh, looks like your last video isn't doing as well in this period of time compared to the first one in a different block of time. You better figure out why. And it uses this language that's very much like a boss you don't have is disappointed in you. And I think it's really dangerous the way that thing works. Like,
yeah, because it can be such a tempting like serotonin loop, but the moment that the algorithm decides, hey, we're not going to show any of your subscribers your video today, then it turns into like a serotonin suck basically, and it just ruins your day because you're like, what did I do wrong?
Exactly. Like if you feel like there's a way you could be correcting it, it can be really dangerous. So it's like just keep doing your thing because eventually you'll be algorithm friendly again. It will just circle around.
Yeah.
Is that a giraffe now?
Where?
The new interchange?
No, it's I think it's a palm tree.
Oh, okay. I was like, is there a new one?
Is this one gonna move? Is it gonna fall into the pool and cause a blockage again?
That one doesn't have a hole in the middle.
We're gonna need a pool accident, or we're gonna need British to. Where's British? There it is. Hiding.
Start aiming British at things.
British.
It's time to shake up the world. Get the knife out.
Something about listening to these conversations so relaxing. Thank you, Jody. I'm glad this is a relaxing kind of. This is not the direction I thought the stream would take. This is the.
Once again, I do have to raise my hands and take apology time to say like my computer doesn't understand gaming anymore and I need to get its brain fixed. British just going after Chapel Roan.
No, stay away from
Uh,
Queen. I think we did get a good microcosm of the Lethal Company experience, though.
Yeah, and the Placid Ducks definitely created a good, environment for conversation anyway.
Yeah, this is a really good stream game.
Yeah, Lilith, Vangelus's computer did die. I suggested ducks. Boom, here we are.
Yeah, no, Lilith is the creator.
Now
of
I know
this.
what jelqing is.
Yeah. I'm so glad I was able to explain that to you. Oh.
Would have been better than me trying to Google it.
Yeah, no.
That's one of those things where it's like if sometimes I try to think up alternate swears.
Yeah.
Or just alternate derogatories because whatever. Let's invent some new ones.
Yeah.
And every time I do, I sit for half a second and then type it into Google to see if I accidentally reinvented a slur. It's happened like once or twice.
Oh no!
Like, damn.
I'm glad you Googled it.
Because I'll be like, I want to insult this guy, and he's annoying me so much. I'm gonna call him, what a soaking bucket of wet popcorn. Or something like that. and then I'll sit there going like, I wonder if there is some period in our recent history where calling someone a soaking bucket of wet popcorn was actually a comment on like their place of origin or something. I'm gonna go look this up.
Do you know about soaking? In a Mormon sense.
Mormon soaking. I feel like I might, and I don't remember anymore.
All right, time for another. I like this. I get
Carlos, you gotta click the live button. Please. This is a message. This is the 5th message from the 6th iteration of the future. Please click the live button.
That's so funny.
I appreciate it though. It's just like this is the weird, like micro time vortex I've ever seen.
Oh, okay. Real quick, responding to chat. April said, "I guess you weren't here for the jelqing. It's you're familiar with circumcision. Some people would like to reverse that process via stretches.
April does. Sorry, April does say. I think someone said.
Oh, I said
like gator bait.
Oh, what? Or wait.
And then April said, "I do know what that is."
Were they saying they know what it? Or what if they were saying that to when I was talking about soaking?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, please. For the sake of science, we do need to.
Yes. So you're familiar, I assume, with most organized religions' view on intimacy pre-marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so oftentimes, and it's often Mormon teenagers, but it happens with Mormon adults too, because they are repressed in an intimate sense. They look for loopholes to satiate their understable, like very normal pubescent appetite. You may be able to guess. Okay, so you know. Okay.
I remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you familiar then with jump pumping?
As long as you don't move.
Yeah.
As long as you don't move, you're not sinning.
Do you know about jump pumping?
I think I can piece that one together.
But it involves a third person.
I'm gonna say, if your belief system, right, does have a governing body that is a metaphysical, like, cosmic entity capable of drawing up these rules and specificity, if you actually think you can rules lawyer that, and you actually get to some kind of afterlife where that entity can look you in the eye, you're gonna get punched in the mouth. Because there is no way the entity is gonna stand there and go like, well, clever, you figured out how to pull it off. Good job. Then he's gonna go like, you actually think I'm gonna stand here and let you rules lawyer my damn rules? Come over here, punch in the mouth. I'm putting you in the purgatory bucket for like 2 eternity, where you'll quantify them eventually. They'll know. Whatever the thing is, they'll know. If they know enough to know you weren't soaking, they'll know when you were.
Oh, thank you. That was an incredible soapbox.
Sorry, just a question mark, duck.
That was Yeah, what are you talking about?
Sorry, what duck? Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing on screen. But jump humping, it involves a third person. And so it requires the initiation of soaking, right? And the
Yeah.
Robo duck. Oh wait, no, it's not Robo. It's a beautifully patterned duck.
Immediate thought is Easter eggs, but that's just because there's lots of lines and I'm really basic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put pretty because I believe it is of some culture, and I do not feel equipped to name it in any sense because of that. But anyways, jump humping. So after the soaking is initiated, another person grabs the end of the bed and like shakes it really hard, basically to.
Yeah, no. You're for.
Chris,
Let's
you
call
wait, you cut out.
Mormon god or whatever, right?
Wait.
Okay, whatever the entity is, right? Let's call it Mormonitron or something. Mormicron. If Mormicron is gonna know that you weren't soaking, right? A, as I said, bullet point. Mormicron will then know if you're soaking if it knows if you weren't soaking. B, if you pull in a third person to shake the bed in substitution of your own physical hip pumping action, Mormicron is going. You think it won't know? It's gonna kick your ass whenever you end up at whatever entry point gateway. It's just gonna take you out. It's not even gonna do anything biblical. It's just gonna literally be just a sound open-handed back and forth thrashing of like, you think that I, the thing that I guess created whatever you think I did, somehow is incompetent enough to think that your friend shaking the bed whilst you lay prone in entry is somehow gonna be legal in this rule set I drew up.
Oh, wait, Carlos said something.
The idea of shaving the serial number. No! That means he hasn't got to the last.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Additional. Wait. Like I made this to be. I don't want to introduce this. No, agreed, Carlos. There's something to that for sure. Just a little late. But also, additionally, if you are unironically soaking or jump humping, go to a therapist specializing in intimacy, because I promise you, they will be able to give you an unbelievable amount of help. Because the level of cognitive dissonance is clinical at that point.
You can't rules lawyer. God rules. It's like I've seen. It's not just with soaking and jump pumping, but like in other very small ways too. I have encountered in life the rules lawyering of the I'm a get in heaven stuff, and it's like look, whatever, you know. But if you think that something that powerful to be above the level of the human experience won't know that you're trying to skirt around the rules of the simplest stuff, like I just logically in a fiction level, right? Nothing about it makes sense to me. It's like it'll know. So you'd be better off coming up with an explanation for how you're trying to, I don't know, make an artistic statement.
It's an artistic statement.
You're trying to show the futility or something like that. Is that really a plane?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay.
Also, Quakey Wacky said jump humpers are the final boss of being pillow princesses. I think it's I think you gotta twist it. It's the opposite. Because a pillow princess is someone who does not, like, do anything, right?
Funny woman.
Yeah, I just...
You're up tapping the B button or whatever. You're on the half press dimension.
Funny Womap said me when I backwards long jump bed to skip eternal damnation by going for parallel universes. Funny Womap.
As with many biblical things, we simply look to the speedrun community of Super Mario Bros. 64, and we can find out how to challenge God, him, her, themselves.
Funny Womab, you get the, okay, here's how I think we're gonna do this. You get the Core Class Cheetor Award for the best joke of the stream. You get the Core Class Cheetor Award for this stream. And you're also on the clock at your job while doing this, potentially exposing yourself to Marvel superhero materials. Like,
I forgot you're pulling a cart full of IV fluid. That's
it's It's incredible.
You already have your superpower. The IV fluid will just bounce off of you.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
You're 4 parallel universes ahead because you're up tapping the B button.
Yeah. Because of all the IV fluid you drank.
Sorry, I misremembered an A press as an up tap. Right, an A press is a press you can't do half. Right.
Carla's gonna be in for the time of their life in 10 minutes. So true. Diaclone, I just wanted to say I'm surprised you're still playing this game. I fell asleep. You're still streaming, so I suggest you end the stream in 30 minutes. What? If you fell asleep to it, wouldn't you want to keep the stream going so you continue sleeping peacefully? And it's
You're
not
gonna wake up and it's gonna be freaky if you wake up in dead silence.
Yeah, and it's not about the game. It's about the players.
Yeah, every one of these ducks is a player in the grand game.
Yeah.
None of these ducks are cheating soaker jump pumpers. They're living honest biblical lives. Except for British.
Yeah, no.
British is a nightmare.
Well, I mean, you could argue that. I mean, in a hear me out on this, everyone. In a way, shape, and form, from a certain perspective, right? I think the ducks and the pool and the game itself are just a metaphor for any god you might believe in. If you hear me out on this, right? Creation stories are often, at least in a Christian way, in the Christian belief, right? God's like, you have free will, you do whatever you want, but God also knows what you're gonna do. And so is it even really free will when the water's just pushing you down the slide? You get pushed into the bottom lower pool and you get sucked up back into the upper pool. You have no control over it. And yeah, British killed the babysitter, but British spawned in with a knife in its hand. And it was subject to the waves just like the rest of us. So in a real sense, I don't think any of them are responsible for what they're doing. And British is innocent of the murder that it definitely committed.
Well, it's not about the path you walk, it's more what you do in that path. Like, British could have, I don't know, turned around. Knock on knife first. British just tried to stab the edge of the pool there.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. Oh, there we go. John Beadle, coming to British. I remember what you did.
They represent capitalism and say a lot about society. I think also it's about time. I think it's about drive. But it might also be about power.
Yeah. The Rock says this. Know your role and lay the smack.
Did he?
I didn't, but I'm in Canada, so we have different rules about smack over here.
Okay.
We say hungry, we devour. If we're gonna live a rote, swimming pool duck existence, I suppose we would say we say hungry, we devour. I'm trying to rules lawyer the metaphysical forces.
I really
by referencing The Rock.
I like rules lawyering a lot. The greatest legal mind.
What is that name
Oh!
this duck made of?
Whoa! Hello. Bondage? Oh no, it's pool material. It became that which contained it. It is, and in that way, what's a Greek myth that you become that? I mean, hell is other people. We are contained by other people. So this duck is named Hell.
True.
Oh wait.
Also, if something that looked like that named Hell just walked up to me, I would believe it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hack.
Yeah, no, you gotta be advertiser friendly.
TVY7. Whilst we talk about jelqing and jump pumpers, we gotta stay TVY7.
Yeah, no, of course. Well, I mean, we used advertiser friendly language.
Exactly. Medical words are normal.
Yeah. I said intimacy. I never said clapping robot cheeks.
Carlos just caught up. Carlos, I did not know about the like button.
Carlos,
I'm happy I could help.
Carlos, can you type I'm here right now so that we know that you're actually synced with us, please?
Or are you on a separate A press?
Yeah.
Which parallel dimension are you in?
Someone said Funny Womab said Saline Goodwoman, which I read as Saline Goodman, which is so good. Oh my god, Carlos is here. He's actually locked in.
Whoa.
This is insanity. Oh, Shia, good night. Thank you for for asking Vangelus so many questions.
Gravity Rush available now on Steam.
Is it actually?
I don't know. I'm gonna go look. I'm curious.
See, Legacy Animated
How
Optimus
many
and
Steam
Reactivate
windows,
Bumblebee
but-
representing Twink Death on my shelf. Quakey, I think Reactivate B is still a twink. Have you seen his guns?
They're so small.
They're like, you could inhale them. Yeah, chat, can we get some hello Carlos? Like, he's finally here. I mean, they're finally here. Finally got my TARDIS fixed. So true.
Gravity Rush specifically is not available on Steam.
Okay, is it cause the person, who is it? Shiag was talking about how it was only on the PS Vita from 2012, but now I don't know if that was a bit. Carlos, he is fine. Okay, I'll try and remember that, Carlos. Thank you. What's up, Carlos? It's not.
Oh, Gravity Rush is from the year 2012.
I hope there's a Diaclone Discord one day. See, I'm like reticent. I've talked about this on stream before. I'm just worried about it becoming like a thing, you know?
I fully understand. I have a Discord, but I did something because I don't want to deal with moderating, so I gated my Discord behind be a patron or a YouTube member once. And so I try not to advertise it. It's like, you gotta join the Discord, all the cool stuff happens in there. But like, that's my way of having like a coin slot on the door, so that like, and I don't check people's member. I actually had to explain that to a couple folks who had left the Discord because they're like, oh, I'm not a patron anymore. I'm like, yeah, but you don't have to leave. Like,
so we can pull a free trial split, already got the benefits out of it situation for your Discord.
Yeah, because I just want the coin slot so I can't have like a parade of like perverts or something, or like some friggin' like Chud army, or if Fox News talks about Transformers again or something, like
true,
piling in to go like, oh, any pronouns in here?
Yeah.
But also I wrote my rules to be extremely unfriendly. Hang on, I got a screenshot of them somewhere. I'll send it to you. I'm very proud of my rule set because they reference the fact I've been posting on TFW 2005 since 1999.
Oh my goodness.
Back when it was actually feasible to post on TFW 2005.
Can I read them out in like a dramatic, breathy fashion?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm fine with people knowing my Discord rules.
Okay.
They've changed a little bit. I think I added another channel or two or something, but for the most part.
People say. Okay, but he's just so tall for a Bumblebee. Okay, but tall people can be twinks too. Like, it's about build and energy, and he gives such twink energy.
He's got like he turns into such a tiny car too.
Yeah.
He's just like a little head empty guy with tiny guns.
Yeah. It's such
he gets real tall when he stands up.
It's too bad that game is dead. R.I.P. Transformers Reactivate. You would have loved Skibbity Toilet.
Oh, I got the Starscream Bumblebee set while I was out west, so I did a stream opening it up, and I forgot how much fun it is to show the screenshots of the game on the back of the box. Like, look, it's Transformers Reactivate, as you remember it, the iconic scenes.
I cannot believe that they're pushing the single package Bumblebee in stores right now. It's so disrespectful.
I kind of love it, also that he's literally just that toy again. Like, my unofficial pseudo scuttlebutt understanding of the Reactivate 2-packs is those toys existed a long time before they even got announced, because they were prepped for an original launch date. And the way they kind of just unceremoniously came out all of a sudden at the end of a year was, we are no longer keeping these in a warehouse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a peculiar situation, and I feel like it's very indicative of like just everything wrong with AAA games nowadays.
Well, now like my friend Bees looks at gaming more than I do, but kind of laid out a perspective on it I appreciate it, which is like, it's probably going to come out. They have committed to changing to UE5, which is the delay of delays. So there is that. That means they want it to be like modern engine proofed, so whatever. My only thing is I suspect whenever it comes out it's going to have a new name, because like the word reactivate has so much drag on it now.
Yeah.
Like if you try to Google search the history of Transformers Reactivate, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, it's just it's not positive stuff.
Yeah.
I'm still hoping reactivate comes out. I want the life. There was a lifeline for reactivate.
I think there was a lifeline model in some of the, because like there are a bunch of the lore sequences. That's a weird way to say cutscenes. What the? Sorry, did a rock just fell out of the sky?
It's cheese. Oh, it's lava, but it's like cheese. Wait, it's burning.
Yeah, it's that one. That one's a meteor. That fell out of the sky.
Oh, I got it.
Protoform? Oh.
Arrival to Earth.
I have always wondered if Steve Jablonsky was like down with being the name behind a bunch of Transformers music all of a sudden after a while.
Oh yeah.
Or if he was like, I just did that as a that was just a job. I wanted to be known for better things than because I like the music a lot, but I never really knew Steve Jablonsky the person.
Yeah. You didn't go on a date with him in 2007.
No, he refused. He said like no. I'm not. I mean, he didn't just politely. He was like flat out like no. Dot. That was the text.
Ooh,
you know,
not the period.
You get the text message with the period on the end. Yeah. I wonder if this game is hardcore enough, that the water level is microscopically going down as long as the lava duck is in there.
That would be.
Because the steam has to be coming from somewhere.
That would be incredible. I will keep an eye on the water level. It's about halfway down any given brick at this point.
Yeah.
Chat. She was in the leak with. Oh yeah, the core Dinobot. I forgot about the core Dinobot we were robbed of.
Oh, I'm so bad at leak listings. I rely on other people to tell me about leak listings.
Yeah, I get it. I mostly just get it because I kind of terminally scroll Instagram, and a lot of people will post the same thing the day it comes out. I was thinking of doing like quick videos of just my PNG tuber talking in the Windows XP background about whatever leaks of the week are. Leak of the week. Ooh, that's kind of good. Leak of the week.
Write that down.
Write that down.
That's something I'm trying to do. I haven't started yet. Something I wanted to do more of is like what I call OBS YouTubing. Because it seems like it seems legit. Lots of people do it. I think cause I was asking TJ about it, and that's kind of what got him able partly to do his daily video thing. I'm just really my personality is so not a news chaser personality.
Yeah.
So I have to figure out something else to do, but I think it's legit, especially if you can do short ones that can go on a vertical thing like Instagram.
Yeah.
As long as they're fun, I guess I'll also say. Like,
you know, I'm very familiar with the vertical video stuff. That's what all of my minute reviews are.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you got a system, etc.
Yeah. Surprised we never got Core Class Beast Wars, guys, considering the canonical. I mean, hey, we got Core Class Cheetor, so well, I guess that's Beast Machines. Never mind. You got me, Quacky. You got me.
We got Core Class we got Core Class Tasmania Kid.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
We got one.
Even if I have to buy a Chris Pratt motorcycle along with what? I hope Core Dynamite gets used. Oh, Jurassic Park set. Yeah.
Oh.
Microwave.
As long as you don't make me buy like a Chris Pratt Transformer. Maverick was real close. 'Cause I don't like Tom Cruise.
What? But he's such a normal dude. With normal religion and stuff.
I know. You know, that's what is it? Everyone has one moment of bigotry or something.
Your bigotry is Tom Cruise.
But I have an irrational anti-Tom Cruise mindset. So it took me. I had to head like with a lot of the collab figures. I had to headcanon who Maverick is, but then I got really into it. So then I was down to. I also got it off of Face Forward, who's no longer here, for a pretty good price. But basically, for those who want a reason to have Maverick, other than it's a neat toy, if you imagine that the Transformers Collaborative universe is kind of spearheaded by the science team of Gigawatt and Ectotron, Maverick is their himbo sports influencer side job secretary who runs all the paperwork in the office. And he's just a big head empty dummy who gets lots of Instagram sports sponsorships, but still loves showing up to work because the science team use good words that make his brain feel nice.
He doesn't know what they mean, but they have very nice ear feel.
Yeah, they're really fun to listen to. Yeah, he's Launchpad. He's Launchpad McQuack, basically.
Oh, Funny Womab's almost finished with the IV fluids. Well, how do they taste?
Yeah, are you letting any backwash happen, or are you just going like, no, one straw use, we're done?
No, backwash isn't very ladylike. Oh, I didn't acknowledge earlier. Funny Womab said I committed twink death by becoming a woman. Same. I was also a big femboy twink. So what you're saying is Maverick would be very easy to seduce. Carlos, why do you want to know?
Yes. I can't say in my headcanon, yes. Maverick is ridiculously seductible.
He's just he's a reincarnation of Beastworth Silverbolt.
Well, as someone who never watched Top Gun, people told me the context and the kind of like flavor of the Top Gun volleyball scene, and that kind of fueled part of the headcanon. Because apparently it's as I understand it, it's an excessively homoerotic volleyball scene in a movie about airplanes.
That is what I have been told as well. Yeah.
I also was lucky enough to get a Maverick with volleyball.
Yeah, I might have kept my Maverick if it had come with the volleyball, but I got one of the.
I don't know why that part. I don't understand. Like, I kind of get it because it was a volleyball and two hands for the volleyball.
But still.
But yeah, why that and not the motorcycle? Why not ditch the useless motorcycle?
Yeah, no, it's. Yeah, or if you're gonna ditch them, ditch the motorcycle too. Why still include the motorcycle?
Because I assumed since the motorcycle was still there, I was like, oh, I bet it like in an anime, like the motorcycle can load into the underbelly of the jet, like a Mazinger, and then it's like, no, you put it on a table and lose it because it's tiny. And I was like, well, well now I've lost a motorcycle.
Yeah, can't keep the motorcycle, can't keep things together. I can't keep doing this. She took the kids, etc.
It's why I have 3 ducks and a nanny who got stabbed in a pool.
Yeah. Okay, it is approaching 11. I'm gonna say we cut it at 11. So chat, if you have any more yapping or yiffing to do, please hit us with your hottest yiffs and yaffs.
Yeah, I mean, I told you all about that Mater Lightning McQueen fanfic, so you owe us.
Have you seen that video of where Lightning McQueen's like, "Hey Mater," or no, it's wow, so nice to be back in Radiator Springs. Hey Mater, and then it cuts to Mater and he just says, "I want you."
I have not seen that.
It's very erotic.
I had my one experience at the fanfic reading that I think you only heard the very tail end of.
Yeah, the tentacles.
Yeah, Mater grew tentacles, and that's how it worked. And I was I was like, well, anything that can grow tentacles can do anything to the thing with a hole. And a car has, exhaust pipes. And then guess what? Guess where the tentacles went? It's like, okay, It's suddenly very rote, very unimaginative. Dismissively scraping some pate onto my bagel.
I hate that that you saying that made me think of Transformers genitalia, but are you familiar with what the fandom parlance is for a standard Cybertronian genital?
So when I read that fanfic 20 years ago with Mine's the Biggest in Cybertron, it was charging ports, but I'm assuming we've moved on past those.
So it is called from the fan art and fan fiction I have seen and read, generally they all have a receiving port, but they also have a giving thing, and it is apparently colloquially referred to as a spike, which confuses me because of a man named Spike Witwicky, who is very...
What happened when they met him?
Yes.
Was talking quietly behind his back, like, this dude's name is Dick.
Well, I mean, it's you met someone named Richard. It's basically
true.
The same. But it'd be equivalent to just like, yeah, this is my alien friend Jim Penis.
Yeah. Hi, I'm...
Oh, Akuma, what is your hear me out for Transformers?
Recontextualizes Hound giving Spike reverse CPR.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk about that GIF. I don't like that GIF. I hate looking at it. Have you seen?
I keep forgetting that GIF is actually real from the show too.
Yeah. Have you seen how horrific the actual what's not fan art, the pictures they draw ahead of time to
Oh, the
show.
storyboards?
Yeah, have you seen how gross the storyboard is for it?
I probably did in memory hold it at some point.
Yeah, no, it's rough. It is bad to look at. But okay, I want to answer Akuma's question. What is your hear me out for Transformers?
Oh, right.
What would it be? Do you have one, Chris?
I do.
Okay.
It's half a bit, half not a bit.
Okay.
If you take the bullet points with no visuals, right? Just the raw bullet points with no visuals, and you remove some of the words that are more moist. Kiss play is fine.
Oh no.
If you don't look at a single picture, and you erase a couple keywords out of all descriptions, Kiss play sounds like a weird side story that happened sometime that we all moved on from. Now, Legion.jpg does make that a lot harder to do. And it's a shame, because once upon a time I said, like, it's one of the most untouched ideas for Transformers. Transformers who just eat organics to process their energy. But then guess what? Some people have actually done that in official Transformers fiction, and I was like, well, hell yeah. We're back. We actually don't need Kissplay anymore. The one thing I thought was neat and body horror-ish from it that now we're doing in Last Bot Standing, so let's go.
I appreciate the take. Can I also say that is not what a hear me out means?
Oh, I just assume Hear Me Out is like the I'm that guy from the Disney movie and 100 swords are pointed at me.
No. That makes
80s memes.
What did 80s say? My device started like pieces. Just hear me out. It's so bad that it froze my ears. That's so funny. No, the hear me out is when a fictional character is kind of like traditionally repulsive, but you want them.
Oh, Sunder. There you go.
What? I want to hear this out. Please elaborate.
Just aesthetically speaking, I think Sunder is incredibly attractive, and if I was going to cosplay human form Transformer someday, it would be Sunder. I even thought about how to do it, is like, get those contact lenses that make your eyes completely white, but then close my eyes and have my eyelids painted to look like empty sockets.
Oh my god.
So that then I could, like, snap them open when I, like, do a little sleight of hand to put a couple little orbs near my face. Why? No hesitation. Yeah, I mean, it's simple. Easy.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Wow, that makes me feel like mine is really basic, but Transformers 1 Arachnid, even with all her freaky eyes, like
I'm there.
She has a way about her. Injector. Oh
it's the combo, right? It's the freaky eyes.
Yeah.
It's the fact that her one thing she does with her freaky eyes, they're there so she can say, I see everything.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's so cornball, but she's so committed that you're like, oh.
Yeah.
And then also the part where she lets out the which thankfully it was in a trailer long enough for me to like cut a clip of it and keep it on my phone to someday post as a shit post. So yeah, I'm there on TF1 Arachnid.
Yeah. Transformers Animated Sentinel Prime, that's crazy.
Yeah, you gotta settle down.
Yeah. Go to jail. Regular jail. I think another one, oh wait, it's gone. It's gone from my head. Somebody else do one.
Someone said Torka. I would not disagree.
Oh, what?
Torka has like really good cheekbones.
Torka's too much like an animal for me.
I'm talking about robot mode. I don't know what beast modes are, but Torka robot mode. Sorry, Alpha Orca from Transformers Beast Wars Neo has got like Kamen Rider tier cheekbones. So I'm with that.
All right, I respect that. That's valid for sure. Razor Beast, Transformers Prime Predaking is just, that's like, I feel like any of the Transformers Prime answers are not a hear me out because it's just like easy.
No. Anyone from Transformers Prime already has artwork and possibly a doujinshi.
Yeah.
Like it's not a hard fight.
Yeah.
That's like saying I'm struggling while you're rolling downhill on roller skates. Like,
I think Are any of the Beast Machines designs appreciable?
Yeah, in the show, they are very stylized to the point where none of them even really physically transform.
Yeah.
So they were all kind of coded towards handsome and human in many cases. So
Yeah.
like Black Arachnia actually has a bunch of extra eyes, but has a very like humanoid face. So if you're down with lots of deployable forehead eyes, you got something there. Jetstorm, yes, I would say Jetstorm does satisfy this a little bit, because you got to be a little bit what do you call it? Down with the robos with Jetstorm.
Yeah. Weirdly, Black Arachnia's forehead eyes freak me out in a way that arachnids like don't. I can't place why. Maybe...
Arachnids are on the back of her head, so it's a little bit less like doppelganger.
But they are on the side. Maybe it's because she's so clearly not attempting to. I think it's just the uncanny valley thing of
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are people who have wanted to take Strika out on a respectable date for like 20 years.
Yeah.
No,
she could step on me, respectfully.
Yeah. People have been saying that about Strika since the show was on the air. Like, I don't know what it means or what it says about me that like some of these I'm able to like say very, very actually confidently. Like, no, people have written dojins about that. Like I don't even own any of the dojins. I just know these things. Oh, and I've searched Transformers on Mandarake, so I've seen a lot of dojin covers.
Makes sense. TFP is the horniest. I'd argue it's between TFP and IDW.
They're kind of co-horny.
Yeah, co-horny
Like
cohort.
occupying. Yeah, they're occupying two different separate spaces in the same like horn dog horizon.
Yeah.
Rido 1 Bruticus. Now that's a classy answer.
Grandis?
Rido 1.
Oh my god. Sorry,
I mean,
you were saying
someone
about Rido
must
1 Bruticus?
Yeah, Rido 1 Bruticus has like 3.5 faces, so there's like so much stuff you can work with there. Also has a very light BDSM vibe to the design.
Yeah.
So that's respectable.
That's
I can see someone working with that. The Quintessons have tentacles. That's so
yeah,
basic.
No, that's
I don't
fair.
mean to like dog on your idea.
That's too easy. Overlord is a tough one for me just because he's like the most evil one.
Robo Lord Keeper Horn Dog Horizon was my favorite More Than Meets the Eye song title. Yeah, like objectively speaking, tentacles kind of disqualify from Hear Me Out in my opinion because like there are tentacles, so it works for someone.
Yeah. No,
nothing wrong with that.
It's just easy mode. It's not a hear me out. It's a here's the thing I'm attracted to, which
is why I'm kind of mean to the Mater story because it's like, well, if Mater can just grow tentacles, then it's like the most boring like smut you could think of because it's like, well, yeah, he's growing tentacles. Now he can do whatever he wants. He can walk around on tentacles. Why is he even a car now?
Yeah, it'd be way more interesting if you were like he inserted his hook into a particular car type orifice, and anything could happen from there.
That's dexterity. G1 toy Ironhide. That's the shit.
What?
I don't like it when my robot sliced cheesecake have heads. I don't like it when I like it when they look like a piloted power loader. I love sleds.
I like
get
when
in the van.
What? Speaking of getting in the van, one of your joke bits from one of your videos that has been stuck in my head for probably a decade now is the you were reviewing I think a crystal Rodimus and you said you were like, come live in my Winnebago, my mother is there with me or something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I remember saying that. I can't remember why I thought that was a good idea.
It was really funny. I think it was with Piog too. Like Piog was in your hotel room, and you were.
Oh, yeah, that was when I got handed the Crystal Rodimus like in the dealer room by the Fans Project guy. He's like, review this. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, no, that stuck with me for years. And it is 11:02. All right, chat. All right, Chris. Thank you for streaming with me tonight. I hope you're able to doctor your computer into being able to play 3D games again.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I don't want to bring the baggage of my computer's brain melts at the sight of vectors, so I'm going to try to get that fixed up. I stole Ben's underwear when I reviewed his Transformers Prime First Edition Starscream Recalba. That's different than the... I don't know why I know that offhand, but no, thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun. I'm down to do this whenever we've got the right kind of time sync, and hopefully I can actually play a video game next time, but either way, it's a pleasure.
Alright, bye gang. Farewell. Alright.